Thanks, Cornfed. Yeah, Demon's Gate, you know, he'll always be the hardest boss as long as he remains in the run, obviously, which is why I don't do the new route, which eliminates him because it's boring. How you doing though? I had a decent run going yesterday until he crit killed Aerith with his Demon Rush. I was like, oh, well, poopy. Not much you can do. Hey, but I'm hoping so, you know. Oh, yeah, no, like, because even if you get into the sequence, you know, you get Tifa low, you get, you know, everybody going through the cycle, you're one crit away from disastrous, and then you're like, you know, it's YOLO time. Hopefully Tifa hits death blows. Nope. Didn't hit death blows. Okay, well, GG's. Thanks for coming, guys. Demon's Gate said no. Let's go, Skin. Like, the way I look at it is a couple things. I look at Demon's Gate and go, okay, you don't beat Demon's Gate. Demon's Gate lets you buy. Right? Same thing with carry armor. Like, carry armor just allows you to pass. Albeit a little bit easier than Demon's Gate. And they're like the only two bosses I view that way. That's like, you don't beat them, they just let you go. I guess kind of Materia Keeper too, because of Poison RNG, but I don't know. Materia Keeper's rarely kills a run, but it can. But yeah. Alright. Okay, just setting up all my shit. Yeah. Like, the ones that are big threats to actually kill you outright. Demon's Gate, carry armor. Diamond weapon you can legitimately lose to, but that's again due to Deathblow RNG. I don't know. There's not a lot of run killers, but they're there. Like Materia Keeper, you can lose a run to Materia Keeper every now and again. What's a jonkler? Like, I've had Materia Keepers go that legitimately I just never got poison and I ran out of MP, and it's like, okay, well, I'm done. Sorry, guys. What can I say? But again, those are few and far between. And I always look at it like when a motor ball or a materia keeper or any other like odd run killer gets a kill, like bottom as well, it's like, okay, they're due. They got their one for like the year or something. Like I don't begrudge them on getting a kill every now and again. Bottoms, well, it can be somewhat frustrating because unlike Materia Keeper, you're on an even more time crunch, right? Because like you've only got like 4 bios before he bubbles someone, and if he bubbles Cloud, you're done. You might as well just play something else. Like that's what happened to me yesterday on bottom as well. And then it's like, okay, if he bubbles Cloud, it's over. He bubbles anybody else, we can continue. He bubbled Tifa, I broke Tifa out, then I got poisoned the very next attempt, and we got a, you know, about a minute lost, but still alive. Alright. Let me get all my stuff together. Yeah. Oh yeah, what condition my condition was in. Okay. Just dropped in to see what condition my condition was in. Yeah, oh yeah. Love The Big Lebowski. Good movie. Again. That looks pretty close. I think I got it synced up now. Alright. We'll roll with that. Okay. I've already worn out some of the paint on this controller's circle button. But I do really like this controller. Thank you, Dark Sword. Thank you very much. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4. What up, Stanimus? How you doing, man? You know what? The other day when you were messaging on there, I just didn't have the chat up, and then I went to go check, and I'm like, oh no! I missed the chat, like, and I don't think he's here anymore. Well, Sag. How you doing, dude? Like, what I do is I have the YouTube chat on a pop-out chat and try to put it right next to my Twitch chat, but sometimes if I'm clicking the browser, it gets buried, you know? And then I forget to bring it back up, which is what happened the other day. Not the best damage from either of them, but... Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I kind of gave up on any combined chat thing, because it's just very awkward to use as well. I can follow the double... Wow, 31, Barrett? 30 fucking 1, dude? Congrats, Crimson. Congrats. Good luck on your showdown. Yeah, this is gonna be a slow guard scorpion, but it's whatever. Just bad RNG and bad damage ranges. Yeah, thanks, Discourage. Like, let's get there first, though, yo. Plus, I also wouldn't want to do necessarily a combined chat, because I wouldn't want Twitch chat to overflow the YouTube chat, right? I would want, like, the YouTube chat I can, like, you know, because it goes much slower with fewer people there, I don't, less likely to miss a message there. Well, thanks, Crimson King. I don't think it's related, but, you know, ghosts in the YouTube chat. Woo! They probably do have different rules, and I do know that when the simulcasting came out, that it was, like, possible. I do remember someone telling me that it's technically not allowed to do a combined chat. So I'm like, okay, you know. 1, 2, 3. So whether that's true or not, I like to err on the side of caution anyway, with most things, so. I mean, and for what? For a small convenience that I don't really find that convenient at all, you know? I don't know. Alright, mediocre first reactor, but that's okay. Rome wasn't built in a day, as they say. Yeah, don't get banned. You know? Don't break the law, kids. Just makes me think of the movie Liar Liar. It's like, boss at Skull. He knocked over another ATM, this time at knife point. He wants your legal advice. Stop breaking the law, asshole! It's like, what do you want? What do you want? Legal advice? Stop breaking the law. There's my fucking legal advice. And now I'm just going through the entire fucking scene in my head because that's how my brain works. God damn it. Very funny movie, though. Liar Liar, probably top 5 funniest movies. And might be one of the hottest versions of Jennifer Tilly. Definitely one of the only times that I find a woman with short hair somewhat attractive. Jesus. Like, hi. New in the building? Yeah, I just moved in Monday. Oh. You like it so far? Yeah, everyone's been real nice. Well, that's because you have big jugs. I mean, your boobs are huge. I mean, I want to squeeze them. Ah, shit. Misogyny, so hilarious back in the 90s and early 2000s. Thanks, Elusive. It's on hiatus, really. Like, it's too big of a project for just me and Nick to do, you know? We might at some point with, like, modded, like, we're gonna look into, I think, getting a modded Minecraft server going, and we might rekindle the project inside of that with, like, tools that would make things go faster. Could Krillin kill Green Lantern? I don't know enough about Green Lantern's powers to say how strong he is, but like, I think basically any of the top Dragon Ball characters at their strongest point, at least, like Krillin, you know, obviously never gets to Super Saiyan level, but he does get to Super Saiyan level, like early Super Saiyan. He is a very strong human, like, extremely powerful. But I think, like, any superhero that doesn't legitimately have, like, invulnerability is probably gonna lose to a Dragon Ball character. Awesome, Panarius. Just don't jinx my run today, huh? I'm just kidding. I don't blame you. It's just RNG, but it's funny. Good to see you again, buddy. You know, like, I think that most, like, most comic book superheroes are mortal. Therefore, I do think, like, the Dragon Ball characters, at least the really powerful ones, would beat a lot of the mortal superheroes. But someone like Superman, just, you can't, no one can beat him, ever. Ever. Like, ever. He's just too powerful. Claire from Claymore? I mean, I don't think... Honestly, like, the power scaling of the Claymores, I don't think even touch, like, Dragon Ball level. Like, do I think that... Like, maybe, like, probably Vegeta in the Saiyan Saga can beat the strongest Claymore awakened being, maybe? Like, it's really hard to judge Claymore's power scaling. Yeah, like... I don't know. I love Claymore. I wish that they would continue the anime. I'm terrified to finish the manga. But, you know, I really do. Like, Claymore is probably one of my top 5 favorite animes. I'm kind of a, like, you know, do I know Terraformers? No. Doom Eternal? You know what? I've only played, like, Doom 64 and, like, some of the early Doom games. They have, like, some of the early Doom games on Steam, and I just played them casually at some point. Could the Ginyu Force defeat Sephiroth? Like, again... I don't think any of the characters in this game get to Dragon Ball levels of strength, especially not the Ginyu Force. Yeah. Doom 64 was probably the first game that ever scared the shit out of me and my friend as a child. Like, just how dark it was, my goodness. I mean, if Ginyu had to, yeah, he could just become Sephiroth. Well, it's not so much that the Ginyu Force are that tough, it's that like, Sephiroth doesn't have planetary destroying power. Like, he has to summon meteor with a materia that slowly comes to potentially destroy the planet, right? Whereas everyone on the Ginyu Force except for Goldo could blow up a planet, you know? Yeah, Doom 64 with how dark it was, and, like, it was the first Doom game I'd ever seen, scared the shit out of me and my friend as a kid. We were just terrified playing it. But, you know, now that I've grown up, like, horror games don't really affect me that much as far as scary-wise, but I do love playing horror games. They are enjoyable. As long as it's not just full of cheap jump scares. Like, I love atmospherical horror games. Like, Outlast does a good job. Amnesia does a good job of that, etc. Yeah, that's Goldo. He stops time by holding his breath. Lunar Festival, thank you for the follow. And he's, like, so out of shape and, like, fat. Like, you know. I'm gonna be controversial here, but the problem I have with the modern Resident Evil games, they're just like, Village, loved Village. Like, just the atmosphere was great, but you never really felt scared, honestly. Like, there was no, like, the feeling of Resident Evil 1, like, which is my favorite Resident Evil game, Resident Evil 1 Remaster on Steam, is infinitely times more terrifying to roam the corridors of the mansion than it was to traverse the village in Resident Evil Village. Still, loved Resident Evil Village, but as far as scary goes, not really. So Outlast 2, I would give the atmosphere for that. Like, even just the crappy, like, gimmicky, we call them dream sequences, I guess, where, like, you go from being out in the Outlast 2 area to you're in the classroom being chased by the by the weird guy, you know. That was scarier, even as gimmicky as it was. Getting past Demon's Gate? Oh, I mean, absolutely getting past Demon's Gate is scarier. I did enjoy playing the Silent Hill 2 remaster that came out, or remake, I guess. It was fun. Can't say I was ever really scared, though. But it was enjoyable. I enjoyed it, but again, it's hard for me to get scared of anything at this point. I just have an affinity for horror stuff that I just don't get scared, but I still enjoy them if I'm not the YouTuber that's gonna like scream and close my eyes and drop my controller all the fucking time. Like, that's just not me. I can't be that fake, scared little girl streamer, you know, I can't do that. But I do love horror games. I don't think I've played like a really bad horror game in a while. Like, they've all been very good, I think. A scared ego, like, oh god, ooh, is they gonna get me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, wait, what? Yeah, I guess I was going quicker than I thought. Like, I will say maybe the only game that got close to being, like, legitimately scary, like, atmospherically lately might have been, Alien Isolation. Like, I really enjoyed Alien Isolation, and the times when the Xenomorph was around and you had to kind of navigate around it was legitimately scary in a way. Like, you know. Hello, Bubble Man. Visage I have not played. You know, we'll probably do something for Halloween this year. Some kind of thing for the Halloween month to do some horror stuff. You dislike your appearance. What? Can we run away, please? What the fuck? See, now VR is something that might add a lot more terror to it, but I have no way of getting a VR rig, or I probably don't even have room for a VR setup in my room, so. That's something down the road maybe I would love to do, is get into some VR stuff when, you know, it gets a little better. Hello, Regen of the Deep. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's always gonna make some people dizzy. There's no way to change that. There are some people, evidently, I didn't know about this until I watched some videos, like some Dead by Daylight videos, that, like, even, like, playing the nurse when she blinks and, like, you know, looks down and moves side to side to cough makes some people nauseous. And I'm like, okay, I mean, if that makes you nauseous, you're just fucked. Like, there's nothing anyone can do to make you not feel that way, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, I think there's just gonna be some people that have, that will always have an inherent problem with motion and be susceptible to VR, like, motion sickness kind of things. As much as devs can try to create things that, help in that regard, like, there's a lot of game settings nowadays and a lot of things that devs have tried to put into games to make it less, like, motion, I don't know how to say it, like, less motion sick for people. But there's always going to be somebody that gets adversely affected by a game, and that's just how it goes. Luckily, I'm not one of them, at least. Not yet, you know, luckily. I've gotten off pretty easy. I don't have many things. Well, right, but that's the thing. I wouldn't even know. Like, I've never been in a VR. I've never put on a VR headset. For all I know, I could have it really fucking badly. And I just don't know it. I did get really seasick the only time I went on a cruise. So I could have a very bad motion sickness problem. I don't know. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I would like to play, like, a Pokemon VR game. Like, something, like, it would have to be something that you could really get into and get immersed into that would make me really want to play a VR game. Like, I have a soft spot for Pokemon, you know, since I grew up with it in a sense. So, something like that would be kind of cool. I don't know how the fuck a Final Fantasy VR would work, you know? I don't even know Fatal Frame, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh yeah, I know. Like, my hopes for Nintendo are definitely pipe dreams of having access to good versions of online multiplayer of the best Mario Party games, or a Pokemon MMO or VR game, you know? Like, I know it's never gonna happen, but you can dream. I did have a really fucking weird dream like 2 days ago. And, you know, before I forget it, I kind of want to put it out there. I know, like, none of the raiders from WoW are watching, but there was this really funny dream I had that we were in the middle of a raid. And, like, Rageous all of a sudden, like, leaves the party and goes, and, like, a bunch of other people leave the party, and they go to get this buff, or debuff, right? And they thought that the debuff, or the buff, was 10% more damage. And when they all got back into the raid group, like 10 of them got back in the raid group, and I'm looking over at the debuff, I read it as, you take 10% more damage. You take 10% more damage, you fucking idiots. And then the entire raid day had to be done because like a 60-minute debuff that they couldn't remove or some shit. It was funny. Terraformers? I'll never remember that, but if you send me the info on Discord, I might be able to look at it later. What's up, Nick? Thank you for the 112-month resub with Prime Gaming. Thank you for the support, my dude. How you doing, man? Happy Easter, all you guys, as well, by the way. Just a reminder, I will not be online tomorrow. Tomorrow is one of the only hockey games of the year I'm going to watch. Kings play the Oilers, so I'll be watching that with Mom. So I won't be on tomorrow. Alright, well, Cloud came to play to save us there, because Barrett was weak. Yeah, and I haven't gotten to watch a game all year, so I don't know. I cannot watch it on stream with you guys. That's just not a thing that we can do. The Capitals, ugh, gag me. Ugh, I'm sorry, I'm not an Ovechkin fan. I really dislike Ovechkin. I I can't, because I literally don't have a way of watching it on my computer. We have to watch it on our cable. No, don't gotta love Ovechkin. I hate that selfish prick. I'm not an Ovechkin fan, I'm sorry. It actually makes me sick to my stomach that he beat Wayne Gretzky's goal record, because everybody's like, oh yeah, he's the greatest goal scorer ever. Like, I'm sorry, no, he's not. He's just got the, like, that would be like saying LeBron James is the greatest, like, you know, basketball scorer because he has the most points ever. You know, so that just doesn't make him the best scorer ever. Ugh. Fuck the Capitals, dude. Fuck the Capitals. It is that he played for a long time, but, like, if you look at, like, a per-game statistics, right, in basketball anyway, like, Michael Jordan is the best scorer that's ever existed in points per game, right? LeBron has just played for 20 fucking years at a time when basketball is as little physical as possible. Not saying it's easy to play, but, and you're not prone to injury, but, like, if you compare, like, 90s basketball in Jordan's prime and how physical that game was and how low scoring that game was compared to the glorified three-point contest that is today's NBA, it's like, well, I would hope that LeBron would finally pass Kareem. It took him long enough in an era where it's so much easier to score. Like, Christ, you know? If you've never seen, like, I had the privilege of growing up young with Wayne, when Wayne Gretzky was traded to the Kings, and watching Wayne play it was just, like, it was at an era, too, where they had to contend with something that you might not know of, but there was something called a two-line pass. You couldn't pass the puck over two lines. You couldn't go from, like, your end, pass it across the blue line and red line to somebody, or else it would get called back. So it was much harder to get a jump going or a break going, and, like, penalties and power plays were a lot different back then. So, like, Mario Lemieux arguably is the only player that could have possibly matched Wayne, but Mario just got injured too much, unfortunately. But, like, the thing I dislike so much about Ovechkin is he's literally just a turret. All he does is just sit there and reap off the advantage that power plays have in the last decade compared to any other time in the NHL history. Like, Ovechkin, like, the thing that, and Ovechkin has also taken the most shots in NHL history. He has like 6,700 shots, and Wayne had like 5,000. And if Wayne wanted to, he could have had 1,000 goals. He could have sacrificed like 300 assists for another 100 goals easily. Like, no question. If you actually watched Ovechkin play, he does not play defense or read anything well at all. He's positively a liability on the ice if he's not on the power play sitting in the corner being a turret. Like, he's literally a liability on the ice. I mean, yeah, Ovi's in the top 10 for sure. I'm not gonna, like, downplay that too much, but Ovechkin in the last, like, 5 years has really become just a turret. Like, that's it. He does nothing but be a turret. Yeah. Like, the Ovechkin that was the early Ovechkin, obviously young Ovechkin, that did the, like, you know, crossed the entire ice and then got knocked down and did the backwards, like, twirl backhand into the net. That's legitimately one of the greatest hockey players that ever played. For sure. But ever since they did win that Stanley Cup, the only one that he's won, he's literally just a turret that has literally, I think as soon as he won that cup, all he's thought about is, okay, I just need to play to a minimum degree to break Gretzky's goal record, and that's basically it, because he does nothing to, like, the Ovechkin of laying down a real physical hit was gone. The two-way player was 1,000% gone. He's never been a really good playmaker. He does get some assists every now and again, but he's never really been a driver of the flow of games. Like, you watch Sidney Crosby, like, Sidney Crosby and McDavid are the closest to Wayne Gretzky you'll ever get. Like, Sidney will make a play out of nothing. Ovi has to have other people do that for him. And he's also got the most empty net goals, most power play goals, most shots. I don't know. To me, he's a very selfish player, and to me, it kind of sucks that a player like that gets the goal record. But again, he took 1,700 more shots than Wayne Gretzky. I would hope so. I would hope that for all that, and for all the bullshit he put his teammates through, that he would break the goal record. Like, good job. Like, thank you. Doesn't change my opinion of him whatsoever. But that's the fun stuff about hockey, dude. You can hate a player, but still respect a player. That's the one thing about hockey. Like, I respect Ovi as a player, but the last, 5 years, Ovi, it just, I don't know, it's felt like he's just clinging on to break a record and then disappear. Not, his prime is well gone, and he did get, over 40 goals this year, but again, it's basically being a turret and being set up by his team. It's like, okay, well, cool, I guess, nice. Boring, but fun, I guess. Do you like that kind of thing? For me, I'd even look at a player like Andrei Kopitar and say he's a better player than Ovechkin. Is he ever going to get as many goals as Ovechkin? No. But as far as a better overall player, I think Kopitar is better than Ovechkin, in their age. And that's just not King's bias, but we've never been a high scoring team. Oh yeah, Kopitar. For a team that's a defense first, for him to have the numbers he's had and his face-off percentage, just the amount of playmaking he's done and clutchness he's shown throughout his entire career. Oh yeah, I'd put him over Ovechkin as an all-around player. Oh yeah, Forsberg and Joe Sakic. There's so many good all-around players. Absolutely. And the thing is, Gretzky's goal record can get broken and it's fine. It doesn't... the one thing that's still the most insane stat about Gretzky that I don't think is ever gonna get broken is he never had to score a single goal in his whole career and he'd still be the highest scoring player of all time. Well, we have been hockey fans longer than you, so that might be why. What's up, Legate? I just don't respect Ovi's game the last, 5 or 6 years. To me, it's been very cringe to watch, I'm sorry. The amount of, I usually watch, the highlight videos and other things like that of NHL games, and I usually always like to watch the Capitals one just to see. And And just the amount of times Ovechkin is on the ice when a goal is scored against and he's literally doing nothing to help on defense. It's like, this is fucking cringe, man. Like, you know, great, he can score some goals when he's fed the puck on the power play, but other than that, what the fuck is he doing on the ice? I don't know. I don't know. If the Capitals do win a Stanley Cup, though, this year, it will help his argument for a lot of things, especially if he does well. But we'll see. The playoffs exist for a reason. That's why you gotta play the games. See how it goes. Nothing's a guarantee. Let's look at the Boston Bruins, like, what, 2 years ago? They had, like, the best single-season record of all time, even though I think that record's also scupped with the advent of, you know, overtime losses giving you points and shit, but, you know. In 3 years, when Ovi's retired, probably. Maybe. Like, I can see Ovi maybe going one more year. Maybe going out on, like, 900-plus goals. But yeah. Maybe. You don't know. He could... It depends, because the playoffs are no longer... At least last year's playoffs weren't how they were traditionally are. Like, traditionally speaking, playoffs, you didn't really get power plays. You didn't really get odd-man advantages. But, like, last year's playoffs was fucking ridiculous. Like, it was like a regular season game in the playoffs. So, I mean... It's no surprise that since Ovi's been in the league, that rules involving penalties and the favorability of power plays have gone up substantially. That's one reason why he's gotten so many goals. But, like, traditionally, that kind of thing disappears in the playoffs. And then the teams that, like that's why you see a lot of the times the teams, historically speaking, that have, like, the best power play in the regular season, but they're mediocre at best on 5-on-5, get fucking rinsed in the playoffs because you don't call penalties. But last year, it was a penalty bonanza. So I'm genuinely curious, like, how the playoffs are going to be called this year. If it's going to go back to the more you really have to do something crazy to get a penalty, or is it just going to be regular season? If it's like regular season, then Ovi will have an advantage. If it's called tighter, like it has been in the past, then he'll be at a disadvantage. But no doubt, like Ovechkin's legacy, more so to me, is his impact on hockey in Washington. You know? Well, no, not needing the refs per se, but just how is the playoff atmosphere going to be called? Yes, I do think Ovechkin needs power plays to be effective. Like, just look at this year as an example. Like, the amount of power play goals he got just this year alone compared to even strength. He's not an effective player on 5-on-5, typically. I believe even this year, when he's gotten so many goals, he's a minus on 5-on-5, but a plus on the power play, obviously. So, I mean, yeah, he's a much less effective player when he's not on the power play. I mean, like, back in the day, you'd maybe get 1 or 2 penalty calls in an entire playoff game, and now you're getting, like, 3 or 4 a period. I didn't see the Winnipeg Jet, oh gosh, who are they playing? The Blues? I didn't see that game, but it did end up being 5-3, but I don't know how many penalties were called in the game. I didn't look. No, St. Louis Blues. The Blue Jackets are not in the playoffs, I don't think. Started a little late there. Hopefully Johnny throws me a bone. Okay, we're good as long as I don't flub. Alright. When do the Leafs play? Do the Leafs play tonight? Yeah, okay. I honestly, I became a Leafs fan because of the... Okay, I know this is going to make Leafs fans upset, but as a Kings fan that got into hockey shortly after, like I grew up, my dad was a Kings fan all his life, basically, ever since, like, 67. My dad got me into hockey, and my first playoff series I ever watched was the infamous Kings Maple Leaf series with the, you know, the controversial no call on Gretzky's high stick on Tony Granato, things like that. But I became a Leaf fan purely because of Felix Potvin. Like, as a kid, just, you know, all these goalies back then had these fun nicknames and just quirky personalities. You don't really have that anymore. Like, Marc-Andre Fleury might be the only quirky goaltender left in the world that plays NHL. But anyway, so as far as an East Coast team, the Maple Leafs have always been my favorite. And then obviously my favorite team is the LA Kings. So I always root for the Leafs to do well, and I hope they do well this year. It is kind of always fun to root for the underdog and the team that you never expect to win. Like being a Kings fan was grueling for 50 years until we finally won a cup, and then we won a second one. Then like the 2 years later. So, but yeah, it's just fun, you know. Yeah, I like the Leafs from way back, yo. How are the Canadians doing? Are they playing tonight? Tomorrow? Like, a morbid part of me would really like to see the Kings and the Leafs play in the Stanley Cup final. legit be torn on who to root for. Like, I am a Kings fan through and through, but we have won a couple cups recently, and I'm a fairly easy to please guy. So I would kind of be like, man, you know, it's been so long for the Leafs, just let them have it, you know? Like, for goodness sakes. That poor fan base. I do legitimately hope that Montreal beats the Capitals. Like I said, I'm not a fan of Ovechkin. But also, I would like to see the Canadians do well under, motherfucker. Oh my god. The fucking coach. St. Louis. Martin St. Louis. Like, how can you not root for St. Louis? He, like, you know... I had it before you fucking typed it. Alright? Like, you know, being someone who's not that tall, being like 5'8", borderline 5'9", I always really respected the shorter players that did well. Like, Tyrion Fleury for the Calgary Flames, sorry, was like one of my favorite players growing up because he was like the player that gave me hope to be in the NHL, you know? This tiny motherfucker that just bulldozed and racked up points like no tomorrow and had the smile, the hockey smile, yo, with like no fucking teeth. Loved it. Loved Tyrion Fleury. Loved St. Louis. Good players. Good fucking players. I also didn't know that Rod Brendamore's son plays for the Hurricanes now. Like, good for him. You know, I think Wayne Gretzky would have been a good coach, but he coached the Phoenix Coyotes. I really wish Wayne would have stuck with coaching and maybe not coach the Coyotes. A new what mode? The fuck am I looking at? You know what? That's what came to my mind, but I was like, there's no way. But yeah, all right. Fall Guys with tanks. Well, fine. Honestly, okay, hear me out. I think the best candidate for the Rangers is John Tortorella. Like, I'm sorry, John Tortorella is an awesome coach, and he just got fired from Philly. I think the Rangers could do some John Tortorella comeback on the Rangers, honestly. Yeah, I mean, it's always weird to see captain changes. I think that Daryl Sutter taking the captaincy away from Dustin Brown and giving it to Anze Kopitar was not the right move. I still don't like it. But, like, I look at someone like Austin Matthews in Toronto getting the captaincy while John Tavares is still there. I think it was premature. I don't think it was needed. And Tavares had a better year than Matthews, and Matthews' production fell off a cliff as far as goal scoring goes. I don't think it was necessary to make Austin Matthews a captain yet, you know? One, two, three, four. So like it's always rough at first to decide on a new captain, but I do think that Nick Suzuki is a player that St. Louis and the Canadiens organization pegged as like their future, like, you know, just a really solid player that they want to put the saddle on and all that. So I think it was a good choice in the end. And plus, the Canadiens are a very young team. It's not like they had a lot of veteran captaincy choices that would make sense. So Nick Suzuki getting thrown into the deep end of the captaincy at a young age. But I mean, then you got to remember players like Wayne Gretzky and Paul Kariya and just so many others back in the 90s and 80s were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They were made captains like almost immediately. And they just kind of grew into it. Like McDavid's a similar case in that regard. Pete DeBoer, like, I can't blame collapses solely on coaching though. It's such a cop-out. Like, it really is. Like, the Kings fired Todd McClellan, but I didn't think anything that was happening with the Kings was his fault. It's like rarely ever something I would classify as the coach's fault. Even if a new coach comes in and all of a sudden leads you to the promised land, it doesn't mean that the coach was at fault. Like, even when the St. Louis Blues did that, and they fired their coach and got Craig Berube, and then they won the Stanley Cup that year, it's not to say that the coach was the reason that they were failing. Even though firing and hiring a new coach won them the cup, it's always the players. It's always the players at the end of the day. Like, Daryl Sutter won us 2 Stanley Cups as the head coach. I think he still might have the best record for a Kings coach ever. And we fired him, but it wasn't really his fault. We just got really bad goaltending performances. Quick wasn't doing well consistently, and then Cal Peterson was a complete bust. The only thing I dislike about Daryl Sutter's entire tenure with the Kings was demoting Dustin Brown off of his captaincy and giving it to Kopitar. I just was like, why? So yeah, I think that the Rangers should grab John Tortorella again and go back to the Torts era of New York hockey, because that was a pretty fun era, and they did pretty damn well under John Tortorella. And that team, let's face it, especially in the modern NHL, needs a little bit of toughness, a little bit of grit and toughness. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Happy Zephyr Noises, what's up? How you doing, buddy? What's going on to make you so happy? Yay! Do I even know what that is? Why'd I... Oh my god, what am I doing? Owie. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. Okay. I haven't had a chance to go look at the food channel yet. Alright, despite hitting myself, we still saved some time, so that's good. Not only did I hit myself, I crit myself. It's crazy. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? I can check on my phone really quick during this little dialogue spam. Food. Oh yeah, I recognize that from like animes and stuff. Doesn't look like chocolate though, so probably not up my alley. Why? Is it really messy? Is it really fucking messy? Oh, a lot of dishes? Okay. Gotcha. Alright. You know, I still look at the Shinra building and I can't unsee, like, the Megazord, like, the Transformer, the Autobot, the robot that it could turn into, you know? Whatever you want to call it. The Shinra building looks like it could sprout arms and legs, stand up, and start walking around and beating the crap out of kaiju, you know? I just can't unsee that whenever I look at the Shinra building. Like, what a twist that would be in, like, Remake Part 3 if, like, the ultimate weapon of Shinra is their fucking building. I would fucking stand up and applaud and be like, yes! Yes, they heard me! For all these years, they heard me! Excuse me. God, the movement with this D-pad is so fucking clean and crisp. One second, I gotta rub my eye a little bit. It's itching me. Oh boy, here's a mess. Anyway, happy Easter to you guys. Thanks for taking some time to join me on Easter Sunday. 420 day. Alright, Crimson, good luck. Make sure to drain him with Magic Hammer. Happy Easter, Josh. I gotta remember to do my WoW screenshot submission tonight for Easter. I already did my 14 one. I gotta submit my WoW one. Yeah, Magic Hammer broken on Ruby Weapon in my opinion. From a casual standpoint. Let me make sure that. Happy holidays, Fusion! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The only, like I said, the only thing about the D-pad, not the D-pad, the controller that's a little rough are the buttons. They're a little stiff. So sometimes doing the quick inputs like buying and selling can be a little annoying. But I think they'll get broken in eventually. Loosened up a little bit. Thank you, Budin, for another hydrate. I will do so in a little bit. You know what's so funny is a lot of people don't know about this wire jump coming up, is that it's a sound cue. Like you hear that squeaking in the background, that's the cue to jump. I learned that when I was doing blindfold stuff with this game, and we got to this point and it's like, how the hell am I gonna do this? I'm like, oh! Wait a second. Is it that sound? And then I made the jump. It's like, oh, it's that sound. A lot of people just look at it visually and they can easily mess up because of that. But if you add in the sound cue, it's fairly difficult to mess up. I like how this side entrance has, like, no security whatsoever. No one's watching the door. The door's wide open. Nobody's inside. There's no cameras inside. Like, what a fucking flaw. Like, probably the most secure building in the world, you know, in the FF7 world. And the back door stairway has no security members whatsoever. Oh yeah, no, Ghostbusters NES? Jesus, I'm sure glad I didn't grow up playing that game. What a fucking nightmare that shit look. I'll probably, you know what? That's gonna make me rewatch the AVGN episodes. So many fucking good ones. Love those, the old school ones too. They're still so funny. Mm-hmm. I remember the endless stairs in Super Mario 64. That was always fun to just run up forever. They're like, I'm gonna make it! I'm gonna make it! And then, of course, speedrunners figured out how they could glitch up the stairs to bypass the endless stairway. Yeah, that's kind of what I do a lot of times too, Josh. Like, I cycle between things. I cycle between, like, Funhouse, Bored as Hell, Achievement Hunter Let's Roll, AVGN, Dragon Ball Z Abridged, certain anime. You know, I cycle through a lot of stuff to fall asleep to. It's always funny to, like, put a playlist on and then wake up around at the same video all the time. Like, oh, there it is. What's up, Matt Shit? All right, well, happy Easter. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you enjoy. I honestly can't believe they did Cata Classic. Like, oh my goodness. Like, I started playing WoW, like, actually playing WoW in Cataclysm, and even I didn't want Cata Classic. Indeed, 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 Skin. The biggest mistake I make sometimes is putting on, like, a movie I haven't seen in a while, but, you know, and going like, yeah, I'll just fall asleep to this and end up watching the whole fucking thing. And then it's like 1:32 in the morning and it's like, fuck. Bad idea. Them free YouTube movies, bro. One of the movies that is notorious for doing that to me is My Cousin Vinny. Anytime I watch My Cousin Vinny, I gotta watch the whole fucking thing. I can't fall asleep to that movie because it's just too good. Like, at least 3 or 4 times I have been victimized by putting on My Cousin Vinny, thinking I'm gonna fall asleep, and end up having to turn it off and go, okay, I gotta go to bed. Like, everybody's good in that movie. From the supporting cast to the extras, basically, you know, like, everyone does a great job. Marissa Tomei won an Oscar for that movie, for goodness sakes. Hey. And it's got so many quotable moments. It's really funny. It's like, Lisa, I don't need this. Lisa, I swear to God, I don't need this right now. Yeah, Mummy 1 and 2 are also some of my low-key favorite movies of all time. Love them so much. That's another movie I recently, like, rewatched both of them to try to fall asleep to, and I'm like, I just can't do it. They're too good. Goodbye, Benny. You're gonna get yours, Benny! You're gonna get yours! Oh, like I haven't heard that before! It's like, hey, Connell! Looks like I've got all the horses! Hey, Benny! Looks like you're on the wrong side of the river! Yeah. Oh, can't he just fucking, like, It's, like, campy, but funny, but action. Like, it's just a one of the best movies. Like, it's just like, to me, it's not The Princess Bride, because there is only one Princess Bride. But The Mummy is close in being a perfect movie. Like, I can't think of anything. Like, the CGI, it's fine. Like, the bad CGI holds up. Maybe not in the second Mummy movie, but it's still funny. Like, you laugh at The Rock and go, ha, ha, look at The Rock's first start in movies. Ha, ha, ha. It's fun to walk at and laugh at nowadays and go, well, this is where he got his start, so, you know. Yeah, like, there's not, like, the Mummy with Brendan Fraser, The Mummy 1 and 2, there's really nothing I can be upset about. Like, sure, I can nitpick that O'Connell didn't have the fucking wrist tattoo that he did in the second movie throughout the first movie. Fine. But it doesn't matter. Is the whole idea that somehow Evie is like the reincarnation of Nefertiti? Fine. Whatever. Like, who cares? But they're still just fun movies that you just have a good time watching. I can still remember watching The Mummy Returns, and, you know, like, the black guy, like, the black, like, bad guy in, like, you know, the black magi guy in the red outfit that always picks on the kid. Like, when he gets killed by Ardeth Bay, I remember everyone in the theater cheering, you know? Because it's such, like, a good death for him. And then, like, the juxtaposition between Imhotep and Anck-su-namun's relationship and Brendan Fraser's and Evie's, with, like, they're both, you know, on the precipice of death, and Evie just runs over to rescue him, and Anck-su-namun runs, and that just makes Imhotep go, like you could just see, like, the acting that guy did in those movies for basically saying nothing was like Wall-E levels of emotional acting. Like, you can literally see him go like, I just like upended the entire planet to be with you, and you just like leave. You just like run away from me when I'm in trouble. Like, fuck this, bro. What up, Chrono? How's it going? yeah, no, like, it's funny, besides being a creature and speaking like Egyptian, his only voice line is like Anuk-Sunamun. Like, that's it. That's like his only fucking speaking line is saying the name Anuk-Sunamun. And he does such a good job in that role. Like, just a really good job acting in that role. He speaks like a little Egyptian as his human character every now and again, but it's not much. But he does such a good job. Fun movies, dude. Super fun movies. The only movie, like the only modern movie I can think of that kind of recaptured that campy, just fun feel was, oddly enough, Spider-Man Homecoming, I think. Is that the one with, where like the 3 Spider-Mans were in it? Toby and Andrew Garfield were in it? Slip Kid, thank you for subbing to the channel, dude. You were awesome. Yeah, I didn't watch the Tom Cruise one. I wasn't going to support that. Number 1, I don't like Tom Cruise. And number 2, a mummy movie without Brendan Fraser? Fuck you. No Way Home. Okay, No Way Home, yeah. The Losers? I have not watched The Losers, no. MST3K? I don't actually know what that stands for. But yeah, like Spider-Man No Way Home was like the last like the most modern movie I can think of that I just had a fun time with, and just it was like campy, nostalgic, and enjoyable, you know? I'll have to take a look at it if I can remember the title. Honestly, just Tobey Maguire's appearance in that movie just made me cry so much. Because it's like, you know, I grew up with Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man. I still think he's the best Spider-Man / Peter Parker. I think he did a great job, you know, Spider-Man 3... you know, still being in existence, but like just his blend of this is Spider-Man and this is Peter Parker, I think is the best in like of all the versions. And I just love the idea where he's like able to naturally shoot webs, and both of them are like, what the fuck? Yeah, you guys can't do that? No, we have cartridges. Just like in the fucking show, the cartoon show, he used web cartridges. So, you know. Mystery Science Theater? Oh, okay. I've never heard of that, actually. I do not want to see Tom Cruise as Spider-Man. Thank God he's too old for that role. But yeah, like, I don't know, not a Tom Cruise fan. Not a Scientology fan in general, but definitely not a Tom Cruise fan, so. Yeah, like, seriously, like, you could tell. Like, I think what Toby was going for, that he nailed perfectly, was, you know, while these new Spider-Man movies have come out, he played it as if his Spider-Man has never stopped. You know? His Spider-Man has continued for the last decade or two to continue to fight crime, to continue to be doing his thing the entire time. Right? And I think that he did a really good job of portraying that in the movie. Of basically like, yeah, I've been doing this for a long time. And I can, and basically looking at Tom Holland's Spider-Man is like, you're just getting started, kid. You know? And having that really good mentor kind of feeling to him. While still also being badass in his own right, to be like, yeah, this is still fucking Spider-Man. He looked like he had been through a lot. He looked like he had literally been through the entire MCU, you know? He looked like he had already gone through the whole MCU 20 years ago, you know? I don't know, I think Tobey Maguire did an outstanding... I think he was the highlight of the movie for me. I think every scene that Tobey Maguire was in, he just kind of stole the show in that movie. I don't actually know because I haven't watched all the new Spider-Man movies, I'll be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See, I never really watched the Andrew Garfield movies, but I know he was a good Spider-Man. I know he did a good job. I know that people like Andrew Garfield. But Tobey Maguire is still the best Spider-Man, you know? Yeah, OG Spider-Man 3 was terrible, but it's still campy and fun in a way if you, like, remove... Like, I think Tobey Maguire still did a really good job with really bad ideas. You mean, like, the news guy? You mean, J. Jonah Jameson? Yeah, well, I know that Andrew Garfield's, like, backstory of his Spider-Man is that I guess he failed to save. What was it, Gwen, or was it Mary Jane? But yeah, I know that there was a more emotional... I know that when I was watching the movie, the fact that Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man saved Tom Holland's MJ meant a lot to him. And I think that's because he failed to save Gwen Stacy, right? From falling in probably The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I never watched the movies. It could have been the first one, I don't know. Yeah, so I know, like, I know enough about the Spider-Man movie, like, universe to know why that was meaningful for Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. And I think he did a great job. Being of Spider-Man, I've never really watched. I'll be honest, I've never seen a Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movie. I have seen, like, clips on YouTube or whatever, but I can appreciate Andrew Garfield's acting in that movie as Spider-Man in that scene particularly. So I just think that No Way Home just kind of checked all the boxes for a fun, enjoyable movie that is just a treat to watch. Kind of like The Mummy Returns, Princess Bride, My Cousin Vinny. There's just so many movies that are just... This is just a fun movie I could always put on and just get a good time out of. And I think the most important aspect of that movie was to nail the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man and the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, along with seeing Alfred Molina back as Dr. Octopus. Like, just greatness there. Like, just awesome stuff. Tom Holland's, like... It's Doc Ock. Dr. Octopus, Doc Ock, Octavius. No one calls him fucking Octavius. What the hell are we talking about here? No, but that's a meme that was created, yeah. Is it an Otto Octavius? Dr. Otto Octavius? Is that Doc Ock, Dr. Otto Octavius? I think, right? The Venom movies were okay. Willem Dafoe. Oh my god. Willem Dafoe's comeback in No Way Home. He was in that, right? I'm not tripping balls, right? He was in there. I thought he did an amazing job as that, you know? Well, you don't need a new Spider-Man villain. You just have to have him fight. Like, has Spider-Man actually ever fought Venom? Like, okay, Spider-Man 3 doesn't count. Don't say it counts. Has he actually ever fought Venom or Carnage in the movies? I don't think he has. So I would like to see, like, Tom Holland needs to fight, what's his name's Venom? What's the actor that's been playing Venom? Oh, Tom Hardy, yeah. Tom Holland and Tom Hardy in Spider-Man versus Venom. Like, you have to have that. You have to have that. I'm something of a scientist myself. And you know what? I'll be honest. I was not a huge fan of the Carnage movie with Venom. I loved the character. I thought that what's his name? The guy who played Cletus Cassidy and was portrayed Carnage was amazing, but there just wasn't enough of him and. Very lackluster. Yeah, Woody. Thank you. Woody Harrelson. Harrelson? I think it's Woody Harrelson. Did a great job, but I just think that it was very lackluster at best for Carnage. And I know I'm a little biased towards Carnage. What can I say? You know? What they really need to do, maybe, if they want to do a really good Spider-Man trilogy, is they need to do a movie where Spider-Man loses. They need to do that Empire Strikes Back, that mid-movie where, like, you can do a trilogy movies with Spider-Man, Venom, and Carnage, and throw in, like, Madam Web, whatever, like, in 3 movies, and have the middle movie, Carnage wins, Venom wins, whatever, and then the 3rd movie has to overcome it, whatever, but yeah. Yeah, I don't like the choice of making Venom a good guy. Like, anti-hero's not even enough. He's literally a good guy. And I'm like, why? Why is Venom not fighting Spider-Man? Why is Venom fighting Carnage? Don't they kind of team up at times in the cartoon, if I remember? I don't remember. Like, oddly enough, and this is gonna be probably the most controversial take ever, but hear me out. I don't like Topher Grace as Carnage. Not Carnage, Venom, okay? But, or Eddie Brock, but I do think it's the best version of Venom we've gotten. And purely, I think that because Venom actually is going after Spider-Man. Yeah, I agree with that, Matchin, but I think that the core thing that the Tom Hardy Venom movies is missing is Spider-Man? Spider-Man! Like, Spider-Man, where's Spider-Man? Toby being emo was dumb, don't get me wrong, but at least he did it really well. At least it was so cringe, it was fun. So as much as I dislike Topher Grace's Venom, at least he knew the objective, you know? Obviously the casting choice of big, muscular, meathead Eddie Brock did not really fit the whole Topher Grace look. At least, like, attitude-wise, it worked better than, in my opinion, Tom Hardy. Yeah, like some R-rated slasher movie where Venom's just going around killing people and Spider-Man's got to try to stop him. Yeah, that'd be a fun one. That'd be a fun one for the kiddos. Oh yeah, no, Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson is perfect casting. Perfect fucking casting. Like, no question. Yeah, not for kids, not for kids. Simmons is old! He should have gotten out of the game years ago, but he can't go home because he hates his wife! Yeah, I think that is the one casting choice they knew they had to keep going. And J.K. Simmons has said he'll play J. Jonah Jameson anytime they ask. They just go, hey, J.K., you want it? Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Hype, what's up, Sam? Nope, he didn't. He did not. No, you know what's funny is J. Jonah Jameson, for all his bullshit, you can tell he's just a grifter. Because when push comes to shove, he knows that Spider-Man is a good guy, but, you know, he's gotta make a living, dude. Oh, Doc Ock with Alfred Molina is perfect. Perfect casting. Alfred Molina he is Doc Ock. That's why there hasn't been a Doc Ock since him, and for No Way Home, they brought him back. Same with Willem Dafoe. Like, there are just some things you don't try to recast. Like, you see what happens in a lot of things when you try to recast them. You just can't do that, you know? Yeah, but he also knows that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, so J. Jonah Jameson does have a heart, you know? Man of the people. Oh yeah, there's no way he doesn't put it together, you know. I think he puts it together by the first movie. I'm like, how do you get these photos, Parker? I don't know. Uh-huh. Right. I think it's like by either Spider-Man 2 or Spider-Man 3, Jonah Jameson knows, at least he has a huge suspicion that he is, you know, Spider-Man. What's up, Mick Spielberg? I'm subscribed to his OnlyFans. Are you and Spider-Man smooching? All right. Very suspicious. All right. Let's see what we're rolling here. Okay. All right, good. No double arm attack, no crit. So we're in a solid place right now. You was here, and you was smooching with my brother. I'm afraid you're mistaken, sir. Oh, don't give me that. You've been smooching with everybody. Snuffy, Al, Leo, little Mo with the gimpy leg, Cheeks, Boney Bob, Cliff. It's a lie. I can go on forever, baby. Oh, Home Alone. You were good movies once. Little Mo with the gimpy leg. Thanks, Al Zero. Yeah, you know. And how many of us wanted to actually watch the movie that was made for Home Alone? Like, too bad it's not a real fucking movie. It's like, I want to watch this movie. Where can I find this movie? I tell you what I'm gonna give you, snakes. I'm gonna give you to the count of 10. I think it's like angels with something souls. Oh, fuck. And then it's like even something more souls. Oh, God. Yeah, angels with filthy souls, and then it's like angels with even filthier souls or something. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like a porno. It sounds like a porno. It's like a porn title. Angels with filthy souls. The porno. Oh, please, like, there's not weirder porn out there, Branimir. Like, Angels with Filthy Souls wouldn't not be the weirdest porn title, let alone porn movie premise. Not that I'm an expert on porn movies, rather. I want to know if the actors who acted in the fake movie in Home Alone actually acted in other movies too. Like, did they have, like, because they looked like the guy who plays Snakes looks like a young, what's his name? The guy from Gone with the fucking Wind, for God's sakes. Like, they all look like actors and actresses that have been in movies for decades. But I wonder if they've even done any real acting after, like, aside from that. Yeah, like the old guy with the Tommy gun looks like he's been acting for fucking ever. But I have no idea who he is, if he's actually like a longtime actor. That would be interesting to look up, but I'm probably gonna forget before the run's over, or after the stream's over here. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. I love Ryan Reynolds, but no, he is not playing Kratos. No. I think, okay, like, legitimately, who could play Kratos? The Rock? I wouldn't like it. Not Jason Momoa. Batista? Is that his name is? The dude who's from, like, Guardians of the Galaxy now. He was, like, a wrestler, right, or something? I don't remember. I think he might be able to do Kratos. Like, there really isn't that modern-day young Arnold Schwarzenegger type, is there? Like, there isn't that bodybuilding young actor that's coming up, right? Like, that kind of whole thing is gone with the wind. Pardon the pun. John Cena, yeah, but he wouldn't work as Kratos. He would definitely work as Hercules. I would have John Cena playing Hercules. For sure, I could see that. But Kratos is a very specific type. And John Cena, I just don't think could do Kratos. But I could put him in Hercules' role inside the God of War series. You can have Arnold Schwarzenegger as fucking Zeus for all I care. Like, honestly, I would be okay with Arnold Schwarzenegger as fucking Zeus. I don't know. I don't know. Arnold Schwarzenegger's most successful movie was fucking Twins, and it didn't seem to hurt his career. Captain Dark, thank you for the follow. All right, everyone, chill. I mean, if Arnold Schwarzenegger can be Mr. fucking Freeze, which, honestly, the worst casting choice ever, and somehow not the worst acting and worst choice in that movie. He was probably the best thing in that movie. Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze was probably the best thing in that movie. And it was horrible, but it was still probably the best thing in that movie. Do I need to do the nostalgia critic thing? A bat credit card? Ah! Like, Uma Thurman on paper, great Poison Ivy, but even her campy bullshit could not save that fucking movie. It just felt more cringe than entertaining. Plus, Poison Ivy, to me, is like, I'm sorry, I'm kind of spoiled with the 90s cartoon series that just that made every villain amazing. And the seductive Poison Ivy is so much better than the, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, than the goofy Poison Ivy, you know? Like, bro, if Poison Ivy from the Batman cartoon was real, I'd let her do whatever she wanted. I'll die a happy man. I will gladly take that train. See, I've never played the Arkham games. It's on my list. Never played the Arkham games. I do think Harley's design in the Arkham games that I've seen, like clips of, super fucking sexy. Like probably the best Harley Quinn design I've ever seen. But yeah, a God of War, honestly, I can't think of anyone that could play Kratos except Batista. That, plays in my head. I don't know why. I'd have to see, you'd have to really show me a big lineup of people and go, yeah, I can see that. Hello, Tom West. What up, Noodles? Noodles! Noodles! Good to see you, buddy. Been a while. Happy Easter. Noodles, no noodles. And the problem is, I don't think any of the actors that you could see portraying Kratos can talk like him. It would have to be the voice actors from either the new God of War or the original God of War voice actor, or I don't care, you know? Ron Perlman might be the only voice of a real actor I can think of that I would accept as Kratos. But that's because Ron Perlman is just awesome. But he also, I don't think, could play Kratos. He could also play Zeus. He could play many, many, many gods in that, but I don't think he could play Kratos. Yeah, and that scares me, Sam, because I don't have the hate boner that a lot of people do for The Rock. I really don't. But, like, while physically he would work, I just don't think he could, like, if they do The Rock and then have someone voice over his lines and it's dubbed really well, fine. But The Rock can't voice Kratos. I don't know who Samuel Hellenius is, so let me look. American ice hockey player? Are you, like, fucking kidding me? Bro, he plays for the fucking Reign and the King. Like, come on now. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Someone would have to take the role of Kratos and completely submit to being Kratos from the games. You know? Depending which story they decided to choose. I think you could literally make an amazing God of War saga if you just followed the games. Literally start with God of War 1, do the entire story of God of War 1. You could throw in stuff from, like, the side games here or there with the Furies and other little things that crop up if you want. But just follow the main Greece storyline, and then you could do the Norse storyline if you want. Reacher? Oh, God. James Purefoy? No, he's not Reacher, is he? I love James Purefoy. No. Who was the original Punisher? Because I don't think it's James Purefoy, but he looks a lot like him. Oh my God. Triple H? Again, another god, not Kratos. Hold on. Reacher. I don't know who that is. I don't actually know who that is. Oh yeah, Ben Stiller. No, Idris Elba would be another good god. Like, there's so many gods. There's so many gods that you could give to everybody that would work. Kratos is the only one that is super hard to figure out. Thomas Jane. He's old now. Wasn't he in fucking... I don't know, he looks like the guy in Mortal Kombat. Danny DeVito as Kratos, yeah, dude. See, again, Dolph Lundgren in his prime would have been a great Hercules. You know? But Kratos is such a hard cast. Like, all the other gods easily casted. You could have, you could just throw a dart at a dartboard for all the other gods and be like, yeah, that, like, the only ones that would be hard to cast would maybe be Zeus and Aphrodite. Like, who do you get to be, like, the most beautiful woman in the world that's ever existed? Jason Statham, again, yeah, he could be in there. He could be Perseus. He could be, Theric. No, what's his name? He could be so many other gods, but he could not be Kratos, I don't think. He could be Helios. Like, there's so many different choices of gods that practically any one of those actors could play, but not Kratos. And this is gonna sound dumb, but you know, they would have to get, they wouldn't have to, but it would be nice if they used the proper names for some of them. Like Hercules is Heracles in Greek, but they all use the Roman equivalent for Hercules. Even in the Disney movie Hercules, it's Greek, but they're using the Roman version of Hercules. I don't know what that means. Tom Cruise has a tooth in the middle. What do you mean? Oh yeah, Vern Troyer, who I believe has passed away. You insensitive fuck. No, I'm just... No, I did not watch Sons of Anarchy, but my mom was obsessed with that fucking show for a long time. She watched everything in there, you know? No, he's not. Crimson's a little gaslighter, I can see. What the fuck is the Jonkler? Speaking of God of War, you know, the coolest thing in all of Greek mythology, hands down, is the Hecatoncheires. Number one, it's the coolest name for anything, but it's like this crazy monstrosity. It's got like 100 arms and like 50 heads. It's fucking insane, dude. The fucking Hecatoncheires is so cool. Oh, Jim Carrey as Kratos. Yes, okay. I can see we're done with this topic now. That's an admirable attempt at spelling Hecatoncheires, but I'll let it slide. Yeah. Well, the Hecatoncheires are tasked with keeping the Titans in Tartaros, basically. Why is that, 4 strength, 4 stem? I have a thought in my head on why you think that, and we'll see if it matches. Nope, I've only played God of War, the Norse games, unfortunately. I do want to do a God of War marathon someday, but again. I mean, you'll have to spell it out, 4 strength, 4 stem, or I'm not gonna know for sure what you mean. Josh Brolin? I don't think so. Nope, I never played the Greek games. Nope, just never played the series, you know? If they announce another God of War game and it's something that I can afford to buy and, like, it's not going to be a big deal, we could probably try to time a little God of War marathon leading up to the release. Yeah, just the problem is I can't I just can't picture the voice working for Kratos. Again, there's a lot of choices out there that would work, but you would have to dub the voice. They said they were thinking about doing Egyptian gods. There's no really, like, there's quite a lot of options. They could do Egyptian, though. I do not have 2K on Steam. I have $3.50, but I did just put up all the rest of my loot boxes and, oh my god, whatever skins I could do. There's like 50 things that are going up for listing in like a week. So might have a little bit of Steam money soon. But then that piggy bank is all but used up. Well, he kind of went all the way around in a weird pattern. Like, he was in the corner, he should have just come straight to me, but he went around in a weird-ass fucking pattern. It spent it all. Spent it all. What the hell? How is up on the analog stick the menu? That's a new one. Okay, what's going on? There we go. Alright, so we're gonna be in a little bit of a hole for a while. Congrats, Sylvite. Good job, buddy. What's Canada? No, I did buy, like, a lot of the money was spent to purchase games for the Final Fantasy Marathon and some other things for later on to play, maybe. Oh yeah, I loved it, Rebirth. It's one of my favorite games. Absolutely loved it. I actually platted Rebirth. It's the only game I've ever taken the time to plat. I don't know Gears of War, Tom West, so I have no idea. I haven't never played a Gears of War game. There's a South Park gacha game? Just get it on PC, Super Gran Turismo. I got like, I think 3 or 4 Pixel Remaster games, maybe. I know I got 2 and 3. I'm playing through 3 right now for the marathon bonus games. But yeah, like I'm trying to save up so I can buy Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when it's on sale, play that on stream maybe. There's a lot of things I want to play, but you know, they cost money, so. I would not buy a Nintendo console to play 1, 2, 3, 4 to play Final Fantasy. I honestly would not. But that's just me. I have never played Skyrim. That's another. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game, let alone Skyrim. Bad luckers right now, dude. Bad luckers. Yeah, see, that's another series I really like is the Lunar games, and so I want to be able to pick those up. Well, I can see that because the Lunar games are kind of a niche game series, so probably getting a deal with Amazon gets the company more money than they think that they would make otherwise, but you never know. Alright, we'll save some time here. Hopefully Cloud gets put in the bubble. Nope, red. So we get slow Cloud throws. Gold split. I do think they kind of missed an opportunity in Rebirth for Cloud to show not only like his military training a bit, but his compassionate side by performing CPR on Priscilla. But I can understand why they took it out, just to avoid awkward memes or uncomfortableness of shallow, stupid people. But I do think it would have been better if like everyone's like huddled around him as he's trying to bring her back, and then that would like be like automatic affection points for everybody going up by him succeeding, you know? Because they would just see Cloud in a different way. Or like you fail so badly at the CPR minigame that like Barrett has to come in or Tifa has to come in and then you get like minus points with everybody for your incompetence. I think that would have been pretty funny. I like how this lady's house just has 3 beds. Just 3 beds back to back to back. Just lined up. Why? I don't know. Well, we did rest there. I just think it's weird that this lady just has 3 beds in her living room. In her 1-room house. I think she says it's her mother's necklace or something, so why did her mother have Shiva as a necklace or something? The way you... Look, I know people don't like the whole way we get summons through Chadley in Rebirth and Remake, but at least he's making it make sense as to how he's able to manufacture these summons based on ancient deities that once existed, right? Whereas here it's like, oh, Ramuh's just sitting on the floor of the Chocobo jockey room. But I do think we all agree that a summon like Knights of the Round needs to come organically from the planet. Like, we don't want Knights of the Round to be a Chadley creation. But I can see it Chadley going, Cloud! You know, through my research, I stumbled upon an old story about a king and his knights that went searching for a blah, 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 blah. And da-da-da-da-da-da. And so that's how he creates Knights of the Round. But, I mean, it's literally building up for that. I just hope they don't do that. Summons and Pokemon, okay, I'm listening. FF14? What? Huh. Interesting. From FF17? No, I don't even think it's been announced, has it? Like, all we know is, yeah, of course they're working on the next iteration. Do we know anything about it? Nope. Not that I know of. Yes, they can afford it. No, not really. It still, I think, made a profit. Shut up. 4 strength, 4 stamp. Bro, yeah, that's what we need. Is a sequel to Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. Fucking cash cow right there, dude. I don't think FF16 sold that badly, did it? Spirits Without. I don't know, I enjoyed FF16. Bro, Rebirth is fine and Tifa's is a carry in that game. Shush. Shush, shush, shush. I mean, it's all on PC now, Sam. You can pick it up on Steam. She's as you mean like she's as useful in the fact that she carries the fucking stable? My goodness. The Spirits Within is not that terrible of a movie, but it just cost way too much money to make. It was never gonna make a profit. Would Ash and Pikachu kill? I have no idea. The fact that Pikachu can't even kill Ash with his thunder spells makes me say no. What the fuck is Ash gonna do? Just order Pikachu around? That's if Kate says electronics can be fried. They might be resistant to lightning. Wise opinion? Oh dear. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. It sounds like an AI answer to me. Could Mr. Satan kill Tifa? No. I think Tifa is at that power level, like, where I think she would be stronger than Hercule. In the Dragon Ball world. Yeah, but his power level is also like 110 or something. He can't even use ki. Like, anyone who knew better, like, knew that Master Roshi was stronger than Hercule, you know? Well, that's not the question, though. Having Majin Buu interfere has nothing to do with it. Well, Videl, I think, is basically, before she learns how to fly and use her ki, she's basically as strong as her dad, if not stronger. She's basically what Tifa, I think, would be in that universe. But then Videl gets a lot stronger once she learns how to control ki and all that shit. Like, I don't even think Hercule could beat Raditz. Like, I think Hercule's power level is probably like 200, maybe 150 or something. Oh, let's not with the whole fucking spirit bomb bullshit, okay? Well, duh. Yamcha, even in the Saiyan art, could beat Raditz. Shit, Chaozu got strong enough to beat Raditz by the Saiyan saga. Like, did you guys not even watch the fucking show? You're just asking bullshit that has obvious answers? Like, what are we talking about? Chat zoo? The fuck is a chat zoo? Oh my goodness. What do you mean I'm being... Oh, fuck on, I'm being toxic. Could Barrett kill I don't even know who General Blue is. Is that something from Dragon Ball? Because I don't know Dragon Ball. I only know Dragon Ball Z. A little bit of GT, a little bit of Super. Never really watched Dragon Ball. I don't like I said, I don't like kids in anime. You know? That's pretty funny, actually. All right, let's go. They were okay. I've seen the Dragon Ball fights. I don't know, like they're okay, but calling them the best, I don't know. They certainly are the most like hand to hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still think like Vegeta versus Goku is the best mix of hand-to-hand and power struggles, like beam struggles and powers being used. Goku versus Frieza is also very good. Well, damn. Tifa getting put to sleep is worst case scenario. With who crying? Oh, okay. I haven't seen One Punch Man. That is a hilarious. That is hilarious. I approve of that. Ooh, a crit! Nice! That's nice. That'll save a little time. Please don't do 3 W lasers on Cloud. Okay, good. Thank you very much. Another gold split. Let's go. Well, looks like Toronto's having a good game so far. Man, I don't know. I don't watch Guardians of the fucking Galaxy. I don't even know what any of their powers are, if they have any powers. Like Star-Lord, I don't even know what he fucking does. Just shoot a gun? I don't know. Alright, you guys, especially if it's your first time watching my stream, please pay close attention to the top right corner of the helipad. How about magic trick? I'm gonna make this UPS man disappear. Watch the UPS man. He's a little stranger than usual. That UPS man. Don't we all just love UPS man? I know. Not yeah. No, it's simple. We kill the UPS man. Ta-da! And he's gone. Like, what happened? Balls drop off or something? Ground you for you. He lords over the stars. I do love the Dark Knight, indeed, yes. What the? What the? What the? What the? And thank you to Skyr Sick for the on-screen celebration. Yay! Excuse me. Early egg encounter? Yeah. Oh, alright, at least we didn't get another encounter. That's good. And I kind of got glitched into the wall there a little bit. Not glitched, but it just kind of wandered into the wall. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. What's up, McLovin? Welcome back, dude. It's good to see you, man. Been a little bit. Happy Easter. I don't know. Sometimes Twitch does that. Sometimes you just automatically unfollow. It's happened quite... I wouldn't say frequently, but it happens. People be like, I didn't realize I wasn't following for a while. Like, that's all good. It's, you know, it's going okay. Hopefully everything's good with you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What comes out May 13th? What's the big release you're waiting for? Oh, the new Doom. I read that as no life in your new dorm. I'm like, okay. Doom, the Dark Ages. Interesting. I hope it's good. Hey, there's a right arm steal. Let's go for 2. Let's go for 2. No such luck, but hey, getting 1 right arm is going to be a time save. Yeah, it's good to see you again. I'm glad that you're doing okay. Hey, that's awesome to hear, dude. Awesome to hear. Just, we have no idea. Sometime in 2026, probably. Maybe 2027. We'll get an announcement probably at the end of this year. Or at least some kind of heads up on something. Oh, I've loved it. You know, Remake Part 1 I enjoyed, of course, but Rebirth was outstanding. I platinumed the game. It's the only game I've ever decided to platinum. So, really enjoyed it. Queen's Blood was fucking awesome. plat FF16, but I did like FF16. But I did not plat it. But I really did love Rebirth, and Queen's Blood is fucking awesome. I enjoyed playing Queen's Blood. Yeah, I'd like tactics. I would like an OG Tactics remake. Same tactical style, but just like FF7 Rebirth graphics and cutscenes. Oh my god, it'd be so good. I don't know what that even means. First month, but nice. Like, I'm just thinking of all the scenes in FF Tactics that would be amazing in a fully rendered cutscene. Honestly, I would want it to be the same graphics as Rebirth, but the same, like, battle system, like the battle chess system. I think it could work. I would not want it to be, like, 2D or, like, what is it, Octopath Traveler graphics, and, you know. I don't even know where you track that. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, I mean, you mean 14 in WoW streams? Yeah. I still raid in WoW and FF14, yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Excuse me. Fucked up. Ugh, disgusting. Alright, let's go. Awesome. Awesome, McLovin. Yeah, I've always thought about learning a new speedrun. I've learned many speedruns. I think about it all the time, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, and 4. What is new with me? Not really anything new. Same old at the Carnage House. The biggest challenge with trying to learn a new speedrun is what days am I going to do it? And when I do it, it's like, when's FF7? When's FF7? Okay, I guess we'll just do FF7. FF8 speedruns are not that entertaining. You know? FF8 speedruns aren't bad, you know? Legend of Dragoon is such a grueling run, though. I would love to get back into it, but man, is that shit. That's a full, like, 12-hour fucking dedication right there. I'd have to reroute it, too, and oh, man. I don't know, there might be a time where my viewer base gets big enough again that I can branch off a little bit and not suffer too badly. Then we could probably branch out to other speedruns again and give it a shot. Like, we gotta try to get back up to the at least 200, 250 viewer mark for FF7 runs before we even consider trying something else, I think. I don't know, as far as I get, anything I'm qualified for at the moment would just be like Costco employee, fast food employee, I don't know. I don't have a college degree or anything like that. The fuck is Kyokyu Senki Gika Diver? The fuck is that? I gave that my best shot. Nice, McLovin. That's awesome, dude. What about it? That's a lot of work. course she gets frozen. No, losing time, losing time. Losing time, losing time. Losing time. I think Yamcha beats Iron Man at this stage. Holy fuck, come on, girl. Shake those moneymakers, damn it. It's a tentacle monster. How hard could this be, Diva? Oh my god. No, we don't get the hypno there. You don't get the hypno crown on a run. Number 2, it's only available in disc 2, motherfucker. When the fuck am I gonna have a hypno crown by now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! We don't get to disc 2 at a point where we need manipulate, motherfucker. Come on! Thank you! Jesus! Fucking criminally! Alright. Horse monster? What horse monster? That was brutal. That was a brutal time loss. Man, that was brutal. The green, you mean the one that petrifies you? The dragon thing? No, they do not drop Hypno Crown. And this is before Gungaga anyway. Even if they did. By the time Hypno Crown is available, we don't need it. In other words, we don't need the Hypno Crown by the time it's available. We only do 3 manipulates in the game. It's the Death Claw, which we just saw, the Beach Plug, and the little doggies in Cave of Gi. You cannot manipulate Carry Armor, sir. Thank you very much. No, it doesn't drop from any monster. No, it's the... You know, no. Alright, well, we saved 30 seconds from right arm, but still we're in the hole by quite a bit. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, my mom wanted a chalupa today, so that's what I had before I streamed. Went to Taco Bell. The goddamn chalupa. Alright. Damn, now I want a chalupa. I find that by using the mobile app, you always get fresh food. Like, there's a big difference between ordering just at the window and using the mobile app, I've noticed since I've been using mobile apps for all my orders lately. I also noticed that, like, Popeyes, like, if you go into the Popeyes, there's like, they have their chicken kind of in the back there. You can see it on the rack. And there's, like, a section that says mobile order. And then it's, like, regular, like, so that they put different chicken in different spots. So it's, like, I always feel I get fresher food or better food when I use mobile order. And just go pick it up, you know? Alright. Alright, she made up for it this time. Or, you know, these tentacles are fine, apparently. You know? Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of monsters, so it do feel like a kind of a different world of traveling, you know? You gotta, like, be escorted or hire somebody to take you somewhere. You're gonna get fucking wrecked. Would they? I don't know. I think the average, like, person would just not... Like, the average person would probably not mess with each other, you know? Maybe help them in need if they see that they need some help. Well, I don't think they don't have Odin. What the fuck are you talking about? No one's just gonna sit there with Odin. What? Like, what? No, no one's got summons. We're the only ones with fucking summons, Crimson. No one else has got fucking summons just chilling in their back pocket. Fucking, what fucking world are you playing in? Like, Jesus Christ. Actually... Actually, I'm just smashing, Lydia. Yeah. That's not a summon. That's a fucking magic spell he cast. James, Meteor's not a fucking summon. Christ. I hate all of you. Like, you guys are so exhausting. Yeah, doesn't, like, yes, you summon it to come, but that's like saying you're summoning bolts, like, it's fine. But it's not a summon. It's not a fucking living entity. Like, a fucking meteor is not equivalent to the fucking Allfather, okay? We're having a drink. my chocolate bunny throughout the night. We'll see. Haven't had any Easter chocolate yet. I didn't go pee. When did I say I was going pee? Then what are you talking at your ass for? Go get it, go? God damn. No, I went to go get a drink and grab my chocolate bunny. It's not really proof of other summons, but I mean, like, proof of what? That only us as the main characters have ever had summons. Like, the point still stands. Like, there isn't some random traveler that you're gonna encounter while you're going from like Gungaga to Cosmo that's gonna steal your shit with fucking Odin. No, I don't think barrier protects from STDs. Kadaj is an Advent children! We're not talking about Advent children! And he's not some random Joe Schmo traveler! It's not sold, okay? You buy it if you fuck up the train sequence, but it's given to you. The one copy of Ultima that exists is given to you by a child in Corel, yes. That doesn't mean it's mass-produced and people have it all over the place. He does not start off as a random traveler. I hate you so much right now. No, you don't. Have some faith, dude. You're asking me, of all people, to have fucking faith, let alone in chat. Like, come on. No, two people can't summon Ifrit at the same time. There's one Ifrit materia. That's the point. What did I say about chat, Solar? I don't remember. It does shit a copy, but again, your characters can't summon them simultaneously. So, meh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Here we go. Bro, I'm already getting chest pains right now. I don't know why. This is like from yesterday. I'm not sure. It just kind of hit me since I sat back down. I don't know, Panarius, we can save time throughout the run, you know? It's not a Tuma. It's not a Tuma. Might be a tumor. Well, that'll work. It could just be some chest pain, fuckers. Ooh, M tentacles. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I do have to give one over to Red here. No, God damn it. God damn it. Fucking shit. There we go. I mean, FF7, I think, is definitely a game worth playing, you know, multiple times. Owie. Owie. Nice, yeah, beating, Faust is definitely fun. Nice. It's gravity, no need. Useless. And it's like it would be worth picking up if you could sell materia for a value, just a base value, but materia only sells for how much AP is on the materia. So picking up random materia is not even worth selling, because they sell for 0. I'm sorry, like, One Piece, you can win by attrition at this point. Like, One Piece is trying to LeBron James its way into anime, you know, Hall of Fame or whatever the fuck. Just goddamn. Or like the anime Mount Rushmore, whatever you want to call it. Just fucking LeBron Jamesing it right now, dude. Same, too long, can't get started. No way. No way, Jose. Why does my middle finger, like, sting? Like, what is going on? I mean, I've watched longer animes with, like, 300, 400, 500 episodes. But, like, 1,500 is just absurd. Like, I'm sorry, but get on with it. What is going on? Why was that frozen there for so long? Dude, I rewatched Naruto Shippuden not too long ago and actually watched all the filler, and aside from like a couple filler episodes, honestly, I love the Naruto filler. It was so good. I ain't crying about One Piece. I don't give a fuck about One Piece. Boruto's, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, get out of here. Fuck. Get out of here, bro. Jesus Christ. Get your shitting out. Fuck. Boruto. More like Boruto, you know what I mean? I mean, if I were to put in 300 episodes of a show, I would hope I would finish it. But that's a lot to ask for me to get started on One Piece. No, thank you. Oh, yes, yes. No character development. Yes, that's... What? Okay, if One Piece isn't the longest anime, what the fuck is? I'm sure it is, Diggery Doodle. I'm sure it is. The fuck is Detective Conan? What in God's green earth is Detective Conan? I have watched some of Boruto. No, it is not awesome. I mean, how many detective mysteries does this kid solve if it's longer than One Piece? Fairy Tail is relatively short, and it has no real wasteful episodes except maybe the what's her name with the robot dragon. Like, you can skip that. That's fine. Everything else is fine. 2,700 of what? Simpsons isn't anime. It's a cartoon. What the fuck is Saze-san? 1969? I doing here? Yeah. Okay, oh yeah, I gotta check his stats. We need 3 more materia on him. Alright, man. Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Never seen Bleach, so no idea. Okay, that'll work. One. Okay, 2. All right, we gotta hold here. All right, there we go. That'll do. No, come on! I waited so long there. Ass. That's alright. Okay. I remember... Yeah, if there was somebody that was gonna die, at least it's red. Bum, bum, bum. I do like Berserk. I have not seen JoJo. Don't really have a desire to see JoJo. The whole aesthetic just does not appeal to me. I'm sorry. No, I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter. Yeah, I'm sure it is, Solar. I'm sure it is. I don't have any desire to watch Hunter x Hunter. I don't like animes where kids are the main characters. It just doesn't work for me. I have already watched Jujutsu Kaisen. It's pretty good. I enjoy Jujutsu Kaisen. Season 2 is good. I love the intro song to it. Like, the Season 2 intro is awesome. Well, I'm glad, Diggery Doodle. That's nice. Good for you, man. No, I have not seen Cowboy Bebop. I actually like Berserk 2016, oddly enough. But I can understand if people don't like it. Like, the animation style leaves much to be desired, but I don't dislike Berserk 2016. It actually does, from what I understand, it does follow the manga, so... At least a decent amount. But I've never read the manga, so I don't know. What's up, Rolab? Thank you for subbing to the channel. Appreciate you, man. I never really watched Adult Swim. I watched Cartoon Network with Toonami, but I never really watched Adult Swim. There's a Dreamcast game of Berserk? No, they have not announced it. Zoids? Sounds familiar, but I don't think I really watched it, no. Mobile Suit Gundam Wing was one of my first animes I ever watched. Loved it. Still love it. Recently rewatched it. Still good. The Tall Geese is my favorite Mobile Suit. I don't know why, I just love it. It's kind of funny, like, Relina Peacecraft is like the psycho girlfriend you can't get away from you. Like, oh, Jesus. What a weird woman. Please kill me! Like, what are you doing, Relina? Fucking psycho bitch. G Gundam? What the fuck is G Gundam? I'll be honest, I never watched really any other... Like, I remember watching another Gundam series that had the Zaku, the red Zaku. But I can't remember too much about it. I don't know if I don't know which one that was, but I haven't really watched a lot of Gundam stuff. Well, it really depends. Like, do we think Autobots are made of the same or similar material as Gundanium? Okay, he's just standing there giving us free hits. We'll take it. We take those. Why did I do that? That's a whoopsie daisy. You know what? I think we're good to spam. Yeah, we're good. Death Scythe is a cool Gundam just because of his Reaper Scythe, of course. Duo is awesome. I do like Duo the most out of all the Gundam pilots. There was a PlayStation Gundam game I rented way back when. I don't know what it was, but never got very far in it, but it was like so cool as a kid. I just don't remember what it was. Because they're made out of Gundanium? A big Gundam! I guess, I don't know. Maybe. You know, low-key, the announcer guy who, you know, narrates the opening to every Gundam Wing episode, fucking awesome. Like, there's nothing that, like, narration has never been better to get you just sucked into a story. Like, you know? The year is after Colony 195. Like, yes! I don't even know what Aqua Teen Hunger Force is. I mean, it could be hilarious. Doesn't change the fact I don't even know what it is. Yeah, I didn't watch any Adult Swim. Didn't watch Adult Swim. Don't know. Maybe when Adult Swim was a thing, I had my PC and was playing Counter-Strike at that time. Likely, yeah. Like, as soon as I got Counter-Strike on my on a computer at home, that's like all I did. That's like all I did all day, every day. 3 encounters on the way to Corel is crazy. Like, that's just fucking wild. That's gonna be a time loss. This run has been very up and down. Now, that's a pretty baller setup. My problem was, like, I was in the den, and there was a TV there, but my computer was off in the corner, so you couldn't see the TV. It's kind of interesting that they didn't built in, like, a minimum, like, amount of floors you had to clear to earn the, It would have made the speedrun a little more interesting if you couldn't just run away, you know? If you have to actually defeat enemies up to a certain point, or even complete the whole thing. Seems like an oversight to me, because he's like, huh, entertain me, okay. I ran away, was that entertaining? Yes, very! God. I suppose you're right, Skin. I mean, I guess technically this game is full of fail-proof minigames. Like, you can't let Priscilla die. Even if you fail the squatting minigame, you still get a wig. There's really nothing that you have to, quote-unquote, earn to proceed. You can fail at getting Maga Girlfriend, but that's also optional content. I think I'll probably wait till the whole season is out to watch it. On my, you know, on my very, very legal streaming service that I definitely rent and subscribe to. Uh-huh. Absolutely. Yeah, that makes sense. There, I added an emote. All on my own. Your cousin's an idiot. No shit. That would be kind of an interesting premise for an anime, though. You're not an idiot, Chrono. Me? Idiot? No. You know. Alright, time for the Temple of Fuck. I'm sorry, I don't like saying Yuffie. Yuffie just sounds better to me. Like, that'd be like saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna call Titus Titus all of a sudden. Like, nope, sorry, fuck off with that shit. Teetith. No. I have standards. It's not even cringe of a laugh. Jesus. Y'all are crazy. I've literally played through 10 so many times. I don't find it cringe. When you know the real purpose of the laugh, it's really not cringe at all. I mean, my dad used to say Tomas. You know, when my dad was feeling cheeky, he'd call me Tomas. So it wouldn't be weird at all. Suller's like, God damn it. Yeah, the only, like, I just don't like Thomas, but if somebody calls me Thomas, it's fine. Like, the teachers would always call me Thomas at first, and everybody would kind of laugh because they knew that I didn't like Thomas, preferred Tommy, but the teachers all called me Tommy by, like, the first week. Would Liu Kang... No, I think Liu Kang would lose to Tifa. Yeah, like, I don't get offended by it, but, like, people who know me call me Tommy or Tom. My dad would say Tomas every now and again. You know? That's a little weird, Solar, but, you know, take it. But I'm not hungry right now. I don't want to drink Wasser. Wait, Solar is your surname? That's actually kind of cool. Yeah, my German teacher, pardon me, my German teacher, Herr Hofmeister, would call me by my last name. Look. I'm drinking my water, okay? Fuck off. It's sparkling water, so yes. No, I have never read Hesse. I don't know what Hesse is. Solar. I'm good for him. I'm great. Yeah. No, we didn't read any German books in German class. Oddly enough, maybe that would have been interesting to read some German novels to try to help with the learning of the language. That would have been an interesting thought. But no, we never read any books. Yeah, I took 4 years of German in high school. No, I have never taken Spanish in my life. I mean, yeah, we're in the USA, so what? I'm in California. That should be even more like, but you're in California. I know. My mom took German when she was in high school. She wanted a German exchange trip. I wanted to learn German because it's my ancestry. And my mom and dad were like, you know, Spanish is probably going to be more useful. I'm like, I don't care. And since my mom took German in her high school, she couldn't really defend it like, okay, well, yeah, I took it too, so... And then when a German exchange program came up in my sophomore year, my mom basically forced me to go against my will for the better because I was very nervous in my youth. Best experience of my life. You would think so, Solar, but no. The challenge is, though, even taking 4 years in German, there's really no place to practice, so I did lose a lot. Like, I can still understand okay, but yeah, I would want to, at some point, if I have free time, learn German better again. I'm living on the internet. That doesn't mean, like, everyone's gonna come in all of a sudden, let's practice a Deutschen. Sprechen Sie ja? No. How tall am I? Like 5'8", 5'9"? Yeah, again, Solar would require free time, spare time. To just join a raid. Like, you know, I don't really watch other streams. I just don't have time. I'm busy. If I'm not streaming, I'm probably eating or sleeping or doing yard work. What up, Sirium? Thank you for the good luck. Yes, yard work. You know, yard work. Okay, yes, I have to shit too. I didn't include shitting and bathing and stuff in that, but you know, you get the picture. I mean, I posted some stuff on Discord. Yard. Yard. Okay, here we go. Red Dragon. Okay, let's go. Alright. Yada yada yada. Here we go. Okay, Hunter, bye-bye. I mean, I'll try. We'll see if we get past Demon's Gate. Well, seeing as how the Maple Leafs have won Game 1, I'd say it was a good Saturday. 6-2. That's a nice stomping of Game 1. Yup. I did not forget items. At least I don't think so. No, you do not I mean, no. Don't have an M tentacle. No, I looted one. Okay, here we go. Moving on from the preliminary, it's time for the main event. Demon's Gate. Here we go. Okay. Oh, come the fuck on! These fucking crits, are you serious? God damn it! Ow! Fucking my hand! Ah! Fuck me. What? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We should be alright. This is gonna get dicey. 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 Very fucking dicey. Alright, I think we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be fine. He mad, but I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, we fine. Jesus, that was close. That was sucky butts. Alright. We got through it. A little wild. The crit on Tifa was kind of sucky, but yeah. I did crit my hand a little bit. Ow, fuck. That's gonna leave a mark for a little bit. We good. We got him. Non-smoking, please. Smoking! What? You don't smoke. No, I don't. But I did. I find the only way to keep from smoking, from lighting up, is to be around those who do smoke. I just have to inhale just a little bit of nicotine, and it steals my wool. Smoking. Hey, Cisco, thank you for the 89-month resub with Twitch Prime. Thank you for the support. Means a lot. Appreciate it. Like Mrs. Doubtfire, me and my mom rewatched it like recently for something. I don't remember what the occasion was. It was like Christmas or something. But yeah, had a good time watching it again. I do love how they made the decision not to make Pierce Brosnan a bad guy. Like they could have easily just made him a bad guy and you root against him, but like he's just a good guy that. You know? And you walk away with, like, Robin Williams' character is like, you're a little bit of an ass, you know? And they could have made Sally Field, like, a nagging bitch of a wife, but you completely understand Sally Field's situation. Well, the idea originally was for Pierce Brosnan's character to be, like, disingenuously liking the children and stuff, but he really just wanted to get with Miranda for whatever reasons, and he didn't actually like the kids. But they changed it around to be what it is, where he actually likes the kids, genuinely likes Miranda. You know, he's a good person, he's a good guy, he's not some evil, weird villain guy. Like, originally, that conversation at the pool between Pierce Brosnan and his friend about, like, the kids and stuff was going to be a lot different. It was going to be, like, the reveal that he's actually, like, an asshole. He's, like, trying to take Miranda's money or something. It was, like, and it just was icky, and they didn't like it, so they changed it. Pardon me. And it's like, I think it's like the first movie that I ever like got introduced to gay people before. And it was done in such a great way that even like today, like you're like, oh, that makes sense, you know? I don't remember Jingle All the Way, so no. But like one of the funniest lines in Mrs. Doubtfire is when they go, "Who did this to you?" And it's like Uncle Frank and Aunt Jack. And I'm like, oh, I get it! I get it! I got it! I understand the joke! Uncle Frank and Aunt Jack! I get it! Oh, dear. Oh. Funny, dude. Funny shit. Uncle Frank and Aunt Jack. And it was done in such a way where it's not like throwing gay culture at you, like, here, like it or fuck off. It's like subtle, it's like, here it is, you know, just normalizing it, not just making it seem like just a normal everyday occurrence, which it is. And it was just something that as a kid I didn't understand as much, but then as a young adult, and then when I rewatched it, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, could you make me a woman? honey, I'm so happy. And he goes, I knew you'd understand. Like, it's so good. It's so funny. We're his goddamn kids, too. Kids say the darndest thing. Yes. Any other choice phrases you like to teach our 5-year-old Daniel? This is so fucking good. Just every person in that movie is good. Even the kids are okay. Like the son and the older daughter are The obviously Matilda's actress does a great job as the little girl, but yeah, it's just fun, stupid movie. Yeah, but you know what? I think it was user one, and how I would explain it is he was so used to just being in his house, right? That part of him just slipped into old habits of just, I'm gonna go into the bathroom, gonna pee, somebody walks in, it's like, oh, sorry, Dad. You know? And he just wasn't thinking about, I'm literally Mrs. Doubtfire right now, and I'm gonna pee standing up. What if Chris walks in, or anybody walks in and sees me? It was probably just part of his, just what he's been living with for the last like decade or two, like just taking over because he wasn't thinking about it. That's my explanation anyway. It was like just routine. Like, I can say in my house we don't really lock the door when we're going to the bathroom, so it's not the craziest thing, like, oh, sorry, oh, I'll be out in a moment. Okay. Go at 28. That's not good, but alright, we'll see. That was not a farm. I don't live on a farm. I waited a split second there. Hopefully that'll be good enough. Alright. Forgot we put ATB on active for these fights, so I'm not... Da 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 da. I like how Sid, like, Sid's on the party now, and it's like, guess we're doing this now. He's just like, guess I'm in. Put me in, coach. Alright, big chunk to save here of no shenanigans, so here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I'm glad Eric's fine, you know? Boy, we're getting worried there for a moment. I like how Cloud just looks so indifferent. He just doesn't give a shit. He's just like, yeah. Whoopsie. Thank goodness materia is like really fucking solid. And it doesn't just like shatter. Okay. Boy, he sure had a delayed cast there. He was thinking a long time, or she was thinking a long time there. Alright. Back on top. Let's go. Nice. Dedge. Dedge. Now we know there's a reason they cut this scene from Rebirth. I think we're gonna see it in part 3, but they definitely did not show where he places her in the water and she sinks down for a reason. So we'll have to see what it is. D-E-D, dead. Like it wasn't just, you know, yeah, we purposely are leaving it out just to not do it. So... I think we're gonna get like that scene shown to us at some point in part 3. Here we go. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. Disc 2, let's go. Okay. And there's the Hypno Crown you guys were wanting me to grab. It's here, you know. What NBA news is that? I mean, standing around, I guess. I think that happens more often than you might think, though. Like, some players, I don't know, just aren't involved too much. You never know. Maybe it is pretty rare. I don't watch enough of that trash sport to care. No, definitely not the first time in 10 years. Yeah. I mean, in this day and age where defense is basically non-existent, I'm not surprised that you wouldn't get a block or a rebound. And then if you're like, let's say the person just, you get the ball and you pass it, you know, and it gets passed around a bit, you lose your assist pretty quick, right? So I don't know. It's not really that shocking to me in the modern NBA. In like old NBA where people actually played defense and it was, you know, tougher, that would shock me. That someone wasn't involved in anything of note. Was it Bronny James? I'm just kidding. No, he wouldn't play 21 minutes. Yeah, that's 10 years, yeah. So it has happened. Kyle Kuzma, I don't actually know who that is. You don't really need to practice it, no, but maybe like new players would practice it to actually learn what to do. I don't think I ever practiced it, no. You do get better at it over time, but it's also something, I don't know. It's never really been something I've ever struggled with, I suppose. Now, I'm sure there are some folks that might struggle with it and had to put in practice, but for whatever reason, it just kind of already knew what to do. Well, that's unfortunate. A little bit of RNG there. Sometimes you clip right through the snowballs, sometimes they hit you. That's okay. It's really the only random factor to this snowboarding minigame is the snowballs. Yep, need to practice more. Okay, here we go. Really excited, bro. Super excited. Let's go. We're in the snow, people. What's up, Super Pinaldo? How you doing, man? Okay, Solar, sounds good, man. Thank you for hanging out as long as you have. I know it's late over where you are. It's a little more than 10 minutes, but not too much more. Yeah. You guesstimated. Come on, run! Run away! One, two, three, four. We are green for the moment, yes. I think I did, yeah. Thanks for the inconvenience, bunnies. Just making me lose time there. Alright, we gotta make sure we force the encounter here. Okay, I gotta warm up because you gotta force the encounter, so... try to walk a little more on the previous thing so I get that encounter without having to take time to warm up. Might be worth it. Okay. Gucci, baby. One, two, three. Yeah, got caught in the nook there. Oh yeah, I always like how Ever Crisis got that shit going on it. You know, never really feel pressured to get them done because they give you plenty of time. So yeah, I kind of like the way they do Ever Crisis events. Plus all the free shit they throw at you. It's like, yay. More events means more blue crystal, which means don't have to spend real money. Yay. I gotta pee. We'll do it during the weapon cutscene. But, yeah. I gotta pee. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Hopefully, like, yeah, I think I'm behind enough that I can walk 12 and be okay. Okay, fire armlet, ribbon, Gigas armlet, fire ring, added cut. Ramu, Elemental, Shiva. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Not a great ATB here. Only get one of those. Okay, this should be a good ATB. Wow. Even that was still not good enough. Yeah, bad ATBs, bro. And a crit, that's okay. At least their blood sucks. I don't know, just probably sit at home, play games. I don't have that option because there's always shit I gotta do. So much to do, so little time, you know? Okay. Not a great. Not a great. Not a great. Not great. The same thing we do every day, Pinky. It's going okay. You know, we're in the lead, so yay. One, two, three, four, five. Nice. Hello? I was asking it to move? Weird. I'm gonna have to warm myself up because he just wasn't going. It was like, go? That just sounds like a lot of effort for something that is so variable and pointless. No. Like, yard work gets done when yard work gets done, you know? Okay, we got that. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Like, timing myself for yard work would be just like, okay, so what? You know? Got it done or I didn't get it done. Gotta do more, gotta do less. I don't know. No real point to it. It's done when it's done. Yeah, PB the yard work, bro. Oh, fuck me, I did it again. God, I forgot to put the damn dragon armlet on Cloud. I keep forgetting that shit. What a pain in the ass. Pain in the fucking asshole, dude. Ugh. Yeah, god fucking damn it, I know. Okay, here we go. Miss. Wait, where's the added cut? Did I... What? Oh my fuck. Okay, well, this is gonna be a very interesting schizo fight. Forgot the added cut. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I wanna fucking die right now, dude. Alright. Yeah, I fucking know! God damn it! Alright, we're just gonna do the old school full HP strat. Fuck this. God damn it. I hate everything about myself right now. Wasting Tifa's Ubermensch, Uber destruction. Yeah, I thought I equipped it. Like, honestly. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, it's my fault. I don't know what I did, but I thought I equipped the added cut. This is just a nightmare. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Lost some time, but we're alright. Jeez Louise. Jeez la fucking wheeze, bro. What did I equip? Enemy skill. Oh, I'm a fuck. Where is it? Oh, god damn it, you stupid fucking shit. Alright. Okay. God. All right. Fuck. Well, that sucked, but hey, it's okay. We lived. To be fair, I did put added cut in the slot. I just didn't have Deathblow in the right slot, apparently. From way back on Demon's Gate. So, whatever. Oh, I gotta put the dragon armlet on Cloud too. Like, god damn it. So fucking cringe. I keep fucking that up. I don't know why. I'm just not thinking, I guess. Shocker, I know. Granata! No, well, yeah, I mean, I am enjoying it. I'm just mad at myself. You know, it's frustrating. Like, I don't like making mistakes. It's annoying. Especially silly ones like that. I don't like it. I like how Rude is standing over by Hojo like he's guarding him. I think he is guarding him, actually. Because, you know, Hojo did go AWOL. I bet, like, Rude is kind of holding him hostage, so to speak. No, Rude. Rude. Fucking Rude. Not Rufus. Not Rudis. Fucking Rude. It's okay. Alright, I gotta injure Tifa in this battle. Put her in yellow. That'll do. God damn it. It's okay. I don't care. It's fine. It's, you know, just, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It's what I would have to do anyway. It's fine. Okay, no shenanigans this time. There we go. Ran right through. No fucking shenanigans. Easy fucking peasy, bro. Alright. The fucking wind bit, bro. Yeah. Well, the last time I did a run that got this far, I got totally BS'd by that wind. I was well beyond it and it just knocked me back. And it's like, oh, great, you know? Oh, we always give the black material to Red because he's closest. Owie. Perfect fucking fight. Let's go. I mean, look at how much closer Red is compared to, like, Barrett. I think you can only give it to Red or Barrett because I think Sid is the only other option, but he's in the party, so can't give it to him. You definitely can't give it to Tifa because she's forced into your party at this point. For story reasons. Plus, Sephiroth can't exactly transform into Tifa to come tell everybody that Cloud needs us if Tifa is there. So, yeah. Here we go. Okay, let's not goober this. Go. Good. 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 No fucking whirlwind shenanigans today. Just easy peasy. It's still fucking nerve-wracking, though, dude, doing that shit. You know, I've done it so many times, every single time, we're just like, don't get hit like a fucking spaz. Could Chi-Chi beat Tifa? No, I think, like, Tifa would be stronger than Chi-Chi. That is a good comparison, though, but Chi-Chi is definitely weaker than Tifa. I think Tifa could beat anybody, like she could beat Hercule, she could beat anybody that is Dragon Ball level that's a normal person. Like, not Krillin, not, like, Tien, probably not Master Roshi, not Goku, or Piccolo, but she would be, like, the best, like, normal human in that tournament. She would beat Chi-Chi, you know. She is super strong and crazy, but she doesn't have special magical powers, you know? General Tao? She could maybe beat General Tao. Maybe. But, you know, I don't know if Tifa could do the... I mean, Tifa can pick up with one hand, spin around, and throw Diamond Weapon on the floor, right? How much strength does it take to take a tree and chuck it and ride it? Is it Diamond Weapon... pick up and spin around and toss strength? I don't know. But that might be a good comparison as General Tao. Because he's like one of the strongest humans that doesn't, I think, have any special powers, if I remember right. But again, I don't remember Dragon Ball. I didn't really watch Dragon Ball. I'm serious about that. I didn't watch Dragon Ball, so I don't know enough about General Tao. I just remember, like, there was a part in Z during the Cell Saga or something when they had, like, a bunker or something, and General Tao was, like, the bodyguard, and he came in and, like, with a finger broke the shield or whatever. I think that was in the thing, right? I think that was in Z during the Cell Saga. It was pretty funny. He's like, hey, General Tao, good to see you. And he's like, oh, no. So, yeah. What's up, Soccer? How you doing, man? I gotta pee badly, dude. We gotta hurry this shit up. Let's go. Stop talking, Genova Roth, and let me pee. Gotta pee, 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 gotta pee. I don't have a fucking bucket. Yeah. Like, it was like a mafia guy. He was like a mafia dude. Like a mafia boss. Yeah. No, I don't want... I'm not having a piss bucket. Fuck you, Gabe. Even if I had a piss bucket, Even if the one existed in my house, I would not use it. Yay! Good job, Desoccer. I hope you enjoyed it. Yep, really good game. Really fun game. Can't wait for part 3. Fuck you, Gabe. No shit. I'm kidding. Of course, I'm kidding. Or am I? Yeah, I'm kidding. Or am I? Time to mod. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh yeah. Have fun with you know, the safe for work mods, I'm sure, to soccer. Mr. Satan versus Barrett. Well, Barrett's got a gun. I don't think Hercule can dodge bullets. Like there is a scene in the Boo saga where Hercule like does fight off a guy with a gun and like maybe dodges like 1 or 2, but he ain't dodging a fucking Gatling gun. I'm sorry, like Barrett's just gonna unload and Hercule's gonna die. I genuinely hope we get like Genova female voice, not just in Sephiroth form, not just in Tifa form. Now, it would be cool if when she does impersonate Tifa here in part 3, that her voice, like after sending Red on, or whoever's got the black materia on, or whatever the fuck, whatever they do, that you get her real voice out of Tifa's mouth, like once everyone's out of earshot. That would be fucking sick. What guy is that killed a dog? I don't... Wait, what? What are we talking about? Oh, yeah! Yeah, you're talking about in Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Those guys. Yeah, they shoot the dog, and then Satan, like, fights off one of them and then gets shot by the other one, right? But he, like, dodges a couple bullets here or there. But yeah, Barrett just fucking going... Brrr, you know, he's fucked. I don't think Mr. Satan's the only character that never dies, but he definitely hasn't died. He definitely hasn't died, that's for sure. Yeah, Boo did blow the planet up, but like, I mean, yeah, if we're talking like our main characters, sure. If we're talking about the people on Earth, okay, sure. Yeah, I can agree with that statement in the context in which the statement is being presented. Yes, he is the only character that has never died. Do 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 do. Bro, we've had like 3 separate Dragon Ball Z conversations in this chat today. At different times. It's kind of wild how it all just comes in full circle. Back to Dragon Ball. Okay, I gotta pee, dude. I gotta fucking pee. Come on. Let's go. You know, it do be that way. It do be that way. Well, Dragon Ball Z kicks butt. I'm like I said, I'm not a fan of Dragon Ball. I know that's controversial to say. Just, yeah. Chala! Yeah. Okay, stop. I'm not hydrating right now. I'm going to the bathroom, Gabe. You're wasting your hydrations right now, Gabe. I'm going to the bathroom, Gabe. Retconning isn't all that bad. Depends on the retcon. Alright. Pee time. You know they made these weapons to beat Godzilla, right? What do you mean I didn't refund you? I haven't had a need to refund you in DVD. I played the things that you did, you know? I'm doing good, Anna. How are you? There. That's 5 hydrations worth. Excuse me. Susanoo Goku. I think Susanoo Goku would beat almost anything that exists in anything. Bro, I don't even think Godzilla is that powerful in Japanese lore, you know? I think Dragon Ball characters would mow down Godzilla. Alrighty then, let's go, dude. Little breather. The calm before the storm. Little breather here. Relearn FF7 and FF8. Nice, nice. I'm hungry. Got some lasagna to eat after stream today. Refund then me, Karn, if you did. You want to try saying that again, Gabe? Alright. No, I already did the hydrates. I did the hydrates. Like, no. You don't get a refund. I did the hydrates. Well, I mean, I did the hydrates. So if I were to refund him, you know, then I would be scammed. 5 liters, it's 5 hydrates. It's a sip. Like, it's 1,000 points for a sip of water. It's not fucking 1 liter per redeem. That's ridiculous. Ah, motherfucker. Why? Okay, we're out of water now. We're out of water. Yeah, you know, this was full today. This is a half a gallon. And this was full before the start of the stream. You know, I'm drinking my fucking water, okay? Ugh. Rip. Fuck off, Gabe. What were you scammed with? Yeah, I do kind of remember a little bit in my first playthrough. The reaction I had, the most vivid reaction in my mind is when we left Midgar and it was like, welcome to the world map. It's basically like, welcome to the game. And that was mind-blowing. I remember being very upset that Aerith died, not because I liked her as a character at the time, but she was my white mage. You know, my party was Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud and Tifa were just all-out offense, and Aerith was my white mage. And I was really mad because I'm like, well, there goes my fucking white mage. Like, why you killing off my white mage? So then I used red, and I never looked back. I always used Cloud, Tifa, and red from that point. Alright, take it easy, Pedarius. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Godspeed, sir. Alright, you check that, VOD. VOD at 5:45. You can do it! We'll see. If the VOD's not 8 hours or more, then I fucked. I died. It's okay! I'm a limo driver! Fell off the jetway again. I love how he just talks to Harry like that's happened multiple times. Yeah, fell off the jetway again. Thank you for the 25-bit cheer, Panarius. Appreciate it. Dance, monkey! No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Nick, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. How you doing, bud? That kind of sucks, Anna. I can understand that being a little sucky butt. Good, good, good. Progress is always nice. Good. Cool beans, cool beans. What do you mean is Rebirth finished yet? What do you mean? Like, what? Rebirth was released like a remake? No. You mean... I mean, there's still part 3, but I mean, if you mean, have the devs finished it? They haven't said that they're done. Not yet, anyway. They haven't said that they've completed part 3 yet. They did say that they're close, and I think they're doing, like, voice acting stuff soon, so it's basically done to an extent. It's kind of done. I love this cutscene. It's one of my favorite. It might be my favorite in the whole game. Like, this has to deliver so much for me in part 3. It might not be fair. Sapphire weapon. Give those soldiers a raise that actually landed that bazooka shot. I mean, I think both Remake and Rebirth are on Steam now, Anna. You might as well just, if you have the money, you should pick them up. They're really good if you haven't played them yet. Yeah, officially it's just called a weapon because you never see it, but it's been like since referred to as Sapphire weapon. Even though it might just be regular weapon by intent, but since then it's been called Sapphire weapon officially. What's up, Reno? That is true. They are going to come out. They did say they are going to do a simultaneous release this time. They did comment on the Scarlet Tifa slap fight, and they did say that they are going to make something they hope people will be happy with. So, strap yourselves in, boys. We're going to have a cat fight. What do you mean you can't finish a remake? What are you talking about? Remake is part 1, Rebirth is part 2. I don't understand what you're asking. Remake goes from the beginning to Midgar. Rebirth, you know, does its section. I don't understand. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I can't go back. Man, I'm really far ahead here. Oopsie. Okay, we're gonna need to walk. Yeah. We're gonna need to walk a lot here. I'm really far ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We'll see if that's enough. I don't know. We'll see if that's fucking enough. I kind of thought that when Barrett stopped for the cutscene that was the encounter, and I just didn't pay attention. It's three parts. Like, Remake is a full game, Rebirth is a full game, but it's a section of the original game. Like, if you want to play the Remake, you're gonna have to play all 3 parts. They're not sequels. What do you mean sequels? Not a fucking sequel. Yeah, we don't know the name of part 3 yet. It's not a sequel, Reno! It's the OG story. It's not a fucking sequel. I wouldn't, Anna. I really wouldn't wait. I really would not wait. I would not recommend waiting. But it's not a Remake and Rebirth are not a continuation or continuous sequence of the OG. But that's not what's happening here. Nobody's going back in fucking time. What are you talking about? It's crazy. Y'all are fucking crazy. No, he's not. He's really not. Yeah, it's really good. Remake Part 1 is amazing. Rebirth is maybe one of the best games I've ever played. It's the only game I decided to spend the time to plat. So... not really. Not really, no. Owie. 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 Okay, lost a little bit of time, that's okay. Yeah, Rebirth might be, like, in my top 5, top 3. I definitely, like, it's definitely, like, Remake Part 1 is better than the OG in the section it covers. Rebirth is better than the OG in the section it covers, you know? And I have no choice, or Josh, I'm doing a speedrun here. It's faster to get smacked, okay? We have to see if Part 3 will pay off or not. I think it will. I trust them to do very well with it. But at this point, Anna, if you're waiting, you might as well wait for the next Steam sale. I think they just had a sale, and it's probably done by now. So if you're, like, okay with waiting, just wait for it to go on sale. Gabe, what the fuck are you apologizing for? No, it's not coming from Tifa. It's coming from Scarlet slapping Tifa. Gabe, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry. What just zip it. Zip it, game. Zip it. I mean, okay, fair, Reno, fair enough. Whatever. Goddamn. That's a stretch, but, you know, sure. I mean, I know it's the sound coming from her. Okay, the stretch is not that it's the sound coming from her cheek, but that is why I let her get slapped, is to hear it. Oh yeah, you'll definitely want to binge it, for sure. It is definitely binge-worthy. Love the remake and rebirth, yeah. Binge the hell out of it. Yeah, thanks, Reno. Thank you. I'm glad too. It's so nice that you're here. Happy Easter, Swede. Well, I guess it's no longer Easter for you. Happy Zombie Jesus Day! What's a red day? Besides, you know, my splits, but what's a red day? Now land. White, no, I don't want to talk to you. God damn it, I fucked up. Looking at chat and I'm just not paying attention. God damn it. Go away! I don't want to talk to you! Oh, what a pain in the butt. Fucking 10 seconds run away because that goddamn shopkeep won't shut the fuck up. Oh, okay. Never really heard that term before. Not for that, anyway. Okay, pay attention. Here we go. Tell the truth. $13! Lucky number. The blue dress girl, yeah. Ah, I fucked up. Should have sold the other one. Okay, we Gucci, let's go. This part is gonna be, like, it's gonna make me cry, I know. In part 3, this is gonna make me cry, when Tifa is so excited that she found Cloud, but then sees him, like, basically paraplegic, kind of. Or comatose in an own way. I don't know what the right terminology would be, but he's fucked up. Shit, damn, that's evil. Damn, that's evil. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Yes, Rebirth did show huge materia. Yeah. Remember in the belly of the beast? Well, you can't really skip Aerith's death scene. Like, come on, Anna, you can't just, you know, you can't just put the blinders on. I think he's gonna be mumbling a lot, Reno. I think he's gonna be mumbling, like they're basically showing him that he's trying, like he's just kind of possessed almost by the Mako poisoning. Jenova cells are gonna be completely taking over his body as well, to that extent. And he's just gonna be like murmuring probably the whole time. Could Kratos beat Raccoon? Yeah, Kratos is a fucking god. Raccoon's just a strong guy. Blah, 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 blah. Well, let's not get crazy here. Like, which version of Vegeta, number one? Like, yeah, Saiyan Saga Vegeta, sure. Like, Super Saiyan God Vegeta? Probably not. Oh yeah, no, I love that, Reno. I can't wait. Like, to see, I want to see Cloud totally broken and begging Hojo to give him a number. I need to see that. I need him to literally just fully crack and just be begging Hojo to give him a number. What do you mean I got issues? That's such an important moment in the story. It's literally him accepting what Jenova has been telling him is a lie, right? But he just full on goes, you know, he converts. He converts. He converts to the cult of Jenova. Jenova witnesses, you know? I am excited to see the most impactful moments of my favorite fucking story unfold, Reno. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm excited. You know, the fact that I cheered when Aerith died should tell you a lot about what I think, okay? Because I didn't want them to just go, oh, we're just gonna let her live. Like, no, like, yes! Yes! You know? Yes, we did, Reno, fuck off. Just fuck right off with that shit. Heartless? Damn fucking right. We do see her get penetrated in the okay, you're asking for too much. All right, you know, you're asking for a little too much. Right? You only love menuing game when it's good, and that one was okay. Nice, Ray Dive. Welcome, welcome. I have never played a Suikoden game, but I know they're very good. actually never seen the Blair Witch Project. I'm gonna be upfront and honest with you. But I guess that's relevant. Yeah, I guess that could work. Oh, I'm sure it's worth a watch. I just, you know. Yeah, there's no way at this point I'm gonna watch the Blair Witch Project. I'm sorry. There are a lot of things I could waste my time with. That is not one of them. I mean, the new stuff would be actually having to do the parachuting into Midgar. Yes, I finished Great Teacher Onizuka. Owie. Yeah, I watched all of it. Yeah, good. No, it's not worth buying S-Mines. No. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. I died, guys. I'm sorry. Game over. Whoops. Yeah, we're good there. Let's see. Okay. Poo. Alright. Get the fuck moving. Gotcha, Radar. I've got you, yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I think I'm a little ahead, so we're gonna just... Alright, we're good. Wait, what the hell? I'm not supposed to get this encounter. Oh, I know why. It's because of the... yeah. It's because I got the one encounter on the other screen instead of the previous screen. It's the same spot, but different encounter. That's okay. I should be fine. It's just a little bit of an annoying one. And we just have to hope it doesn't create... Uh-oh. Let's just hope it doesn't create a pincer later like before, but we'll see. No, because skips would be glitches. So no skips, because skips are glitches. Okay, this is a back attack, one bird, so still this encounter, that's a good sign. Not every glitch is a skip, no. But every skip is a glitch. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, every skip is a glitch, yeah. Yeah. There's not a skip that you do in this game, even minor ones, that wouldn't be considered glitches. Yeah. So it's just the raw game as fast as you can do it. Just how I like it. Raw. I'm kidding, obviously. We had a good pace going, Sid. Why'd you give up on me? Oh, Sid. There we go. No, or Josh, I am not going to do that. Sid's a little weak for some reason. Let me double check him, see if I messed up something. No, did not mess up anything. He's just got bad stat growth. Well, we'll give him a poison and hopefully that takes him over the edge. My PB is 813 at the moment. Not a very good one, but it's whatever. Oh, you fuck nugget. God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, that's gonna cost me a lot of time. Thank you so much, RNG. Thank you so bloody much. Whoa, bro, why is he so weak? What the fuck? What the fuck happened to Sid? Why is he so bloody weak? What the fuck? This must be the weakest Sid I've ever had. Like, legitimately, did we MP Turbo? I put Elemental because I'm an idiot. Never mind. Never mind, I'm just stupid. I'm just fucking stupid. I'm stupid. Don't worry, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. That doesn't change the fact that no, it does. It's never mind. I'm just stupid. I'm just dumb. Very, very dumb. All the way dumb. Just dumb to dumb dumb dumb. All over the place. Stupid. Owie. Owie. No. Just, you know, wallowing in my misery of mistakes. No, I don't have to pee again. Thank you so bloody much. I am thinking about the lasagna though. I'm hungry. Hello, France. No. How you doing, Loken Garvio? Good to see you, bud. Welcome back. Okay. Wow, what a horrible fucking train. Oh, self-inflicted for the first fight and the second, or the third fight, but second fight was a troll. That kind of put me back, but, you know. Oh. Je m'appelle de Saker. 6? What was it? Un, deux, trois. I don't remember 6 in French. Fuck me. Un, deux, trois, quatre. Quatre. Oh, fuck. I don't remember. I don't remember my counting in French. Fuck me. All right. Why is he going that way? Fuck you. All right. Okay, let us take that off. Close. Let's go. Okay. Gary, listen, relax, buddy. We're not even through carry armor yet. You can suck me off after carry armor if you wish, but I would not recommend it. It's 12:55 in game. That's what the clock says, like 12:50 or 12:55. Interesting. That's the first time I noticed the clock on the wall. I swear to fucking God, dude, it better be the same clock time or I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Owie. Alright, we just sit here and eat it. Let's go. Man, what nonsense was I doing in my PB to save 25 seconds on that split? Jesus, I must have been having a fucking stroke. I'll take it, though. Let's go, Tifa! Shake a leg, woman! Get him the fuck out of here! This is love right here, guys. This is fucking love. Alright? I like how Cloud just kind of looking around like... Dude. And then that face! Like... Oh boy! Cool buildings would be a shame if something happened to them. Alright. My favorite part of the whole game right here, dude. This is the other part that's gotta, like, land so fucking well, and I think they're gonna deliver. Like, the teeny tiny little live stream with Tifa scene, little tidbit we got there in Rebirth, was the best part of Rebirth, for me anyway. And so, like, and that execution was so good, it's like, okay, I can't wait to see part 3. I fucking can't wait to see it, dude. Jesus Christ, Godfather, where the fuck have you been? It's just crazy. I'm glad you're still alive. Fuck. How are you? Really? You didn't like that, Gary? I mean, I guess to each their own, yeah. Yeah. What do you think of it now, anyway? Do you like, do you have a different thought about it now, or are you still like, I wish we were a soldier? Yeah. Well, that's because they did a good, it's not like it was an afterthought, it was clearly the main idea. Because, like, even if you play the original, which you see in the speedrun, and you see the calm cutscene, like, the first, like, time you get to see that part, there are subtle hints that it's Cloud. Like, they do a very good job of what it's called foreshadowing. Thanks, Godfather. Appreciate it, buddy. I don't know anything about Digimon. No, I don't. He's just a regular Shinra MP, but obviously he's a Shinra MP with some skill. You could infer, since he is assigned to Sephiroth's team. So he might not be a member of Soldier, but you could assume he's a very competent military MP, right? You don't get assigned to Sephiroth's squad as, you know, for just out of boot camp, I guess, but, you know. Rayquaza is a few generations beyond where I stopped playing Pokemon, sorry. Like, see, look at the guy on the right. He shakes. That's Cloud. And they do that in Calm, and it has Sephiroth talking diagonally to that person in the Calm cutscene, whereas here, he tries to remember it that Sephiroth is talking straight at him. But he does remember the little shake that the Shinra, that the MP does. And watch this, it's gonna do it again. Right there. Boom. There he is. It's like that Leonardo DiCaprio meme, like up, you know? Like, whoa, you know? Ho-Oh beat Phoenix. I don't know, dude. Like, Pokemon power scaling, I don't think is the highest in the world. I don't think Pokemon scale to a very destructive force. So I would say Phoenix would beat Ho-Oh. Boy, probably a bomb self-destruct. Maybe an electrode explosion, but definitely a bomb, maybe. I don't know. It's a good question. Like Pokemon are like Pokemon seem like these things that can't really hurt humans too badly, you know? So, whereas a bomb can kill these people, so bomb is just stronger. Maybe? How much does Onyx actually weigh, though? Like, I don't remember his weight. Let me see. Onyx. Bro, what is my phone doing? Okay. Spaz out much, huh? 463 pounds? Okay, yeah, he would crush some people. He could crush some people. He's a big boy. Somehow that doesn't happen, though. Like, you know, they're having a Pokemon battle and Onyx is going like, whoa, you know, and collapsing to the floor and nobody's like, duck and cover! Well, Mewtwo's also a little different, you know. Tonberry versus Tonberry, dude. Tonberry one-shots everything. Fuck it. Yeah, Onyx was done kind of a little dirty, honestly. Like, almost any rock Pokemon is better than Onyx, even though Onyx is the coolest. Like, Golem is the best fucking rock-type, rock ground you can get. He just shits on fucking Onyx. Yeah, but what's a Cactuar gonna do to a Tonberry? Tonberry's just gonna shrug it off, dude. The Cactuar, and you know, Tonberry has range attacks, you know. I don't have any more water. I drank all the water. You guys, maybe, let me see if there's like a drop or two left in here. 1 second. Oh, God, it got all over my, okay. How's hydrating my nipple? How's getting my shirt wet? How's that? God damn it. Fuck. Well, that's the last bit of my water. I couldn't get the water to come out. Yeah, exactly, Josh. Like, like, I was gonna bring that up. Mag Cargo's literal existence would melt everything. Like, Mag Cargo, no one could get near it, or they would literally just, their skin would melt. They would die. But, you know, you catch it and it's fine. Like, just Mag Cargo's existence on the planet should incinerate everything. Like, just goodbye. Goodbye everything. So, yeah, Pokemon's a little weird in that regard. £220,000? Really? I didn't know a blue whale was I know they were big, but I didn't know they were that fucking heavy. But yeah, Whale Lord, yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Pokemon, you know, a giant fucking rock snake like Onyx would weigh a couple tons in real life. The fact that it only weighs like 463 pounds, that's kind of light for what it actually would be. It would literally melt all the way down to the core and just like everything, like Mag Cargo would just its existence would devastate the entire planet. So yeah, Pokemon's a little weird. And that's why either you have to suspend belief, or the Pokedex is full of shit. The Pokedex is absolutely just full of shit. It's making it up as it goes. It just, you know, whatever. Like, I'll bet Onyx like weighs $150. You know, like, you know, it's probably $150, not 463 pounds, right? Well, like, come on now. Can't trust that fucking Pokedex, man. I'm all wet. It's okay, it's drying somewhat quickly. Alright, yay. The reveal! Just whenever they feel like it right now. I love this in Rebirth where it gave the little subtleties, like when the soldier took the hit for Tifa from the flying thing. Like, oh god, dude, it's gonna be so good. Like, part 3 is gonna be so fucking good. Yee! I can't wait! Please! Finish it soon before I die! And I do love how they stayed true to Zack's design, where he has the Buster Sword in a reverse position, whereas Cloud has it like, you know, the blade is facing up. Zack has his blade facing down. I love how they kept that. Like, they just, it's a subtle thing they didn't have to keep. I love how they kept it. Well, no, it's not that he's remembering events that happened. He's just putting different people in there because he believes he's the soldier first class, so everything else that's happening has to be somebody else. So that was him, and that was also Genova's doing. Like, you have to remember, Reno, there was a glitch in his head when that happened. That was Genova making him think that's how Zack died. right? So it's not really Cloud misunderstanding or misremembering, it's Jenova's influence. Yes, because of Jenova, dude! What do you mean? He doesn't remember a thing because Jenova's fucking with his head the whole time. Jenova is playing him like a fiddle, because if he were to remember the truth, obviously everything would change. The whole desire, the whole point of it, is to show Jenova influencing him and steering him in the direction she wants him. Well, I mean, that's just bad take after bad take, Yasha, but, you know, people are entitled to be wrong. Happens all the time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway. Yeah, but again, all of that is by design by Jenova right now. You know? Because Jenova, why do you think Jenova has tried to kill Tifa multiple times in Rebirth? Because she knows that Tifa is the key to Cloud. Like, if Jenova can drive a wedge between Cloud and Tifa, then mission accomplished. No, it's not overanalyzing. That's the fucking story. That's what they're showing within Calm. Basically, Jenova telling, like, she's not the real Tifa, you know. There's no scar, even though there is a scar. It's literally the story, man. Like, it's not overanalyzing when it's literally right in front of you. FF5? Nah, it's okay, but not best by any means. I mean, I'm not really talking to you, Yasha, but alright. $15 was not, oh my god, I hate all of you. Fucking horrible. 10 is a good, solid game. If someone said that 10 was their favorite or thinks 10 is the best in the series, I would not argue. I would disagree, but I would not, I would understand how they came to that conclusion, you know? I will say I did enjoy playing through 15, actually playing through it more than I thought I would. That doesn't mean I thought it was very good. But it was not a complete pile of goat shit. Like I thought it was. You know. It was more like a steaming pile of cat poo than goat shit. I mean, it was okay. That goofball. I mean, I must have played over... I think I played double the amount of playtime in 10 just in Blitzball, honestly. Yeah, Royal Edition was nice, yeah. I mean, if you want to see my playthrough of 15, it's on my YouTube, but because of all the Twitch stuff that happened and deletion of VODs and stuff, I couldn't get all of it on there. And I also couldn't upload Octopath Traveler, unfortunately. I don't know if I would say 10 is the best intro, but it's a good one. Like, I could say, I could honestly say you could do 6, 7, 9, or 10 as an intro, and you'll be fine. Well, if you hate the characters, then you're not going to enjoy it, you know? I did not. I don't think I did. Okay. Okay, let's do this. All right, we're gonna do. Come on now, let's get a grip. Curse ring, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do HP plus, cover, and skill. Then we got long range, HP plus, we got steel. Then we gotta do. It's gonna be added cut. Wait a second. Yeah, no, I'm doing a little too much there. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I'm getting back into the swing of this. Then steel down here. Okay. I think that looks good. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Could John Wick kill Solid Snake? I don't know, I've never seen John Wick, and I've also never played Metal Gear Solid, so... There you go. 8 really could use a remake and just fixing a few things. Like, just fixing a few things, and 8 could be really good, honestly. It needs balancing, but it also needs a story overhaul. It's not great, but it's definitely not the worst one. That belongs to like 10-2, 13-2, 13, you know. Old 2. But you kind of forgive old 2 because, well, it's fucking 2. Some people can like 13. Some people are also idiots. It's okay. Alright, we're a little behind. Hopefully this doesn't make it bad. Supposed to get this encounter after. Oh my god, I hate this. What a pain in the ass. We are getting old, sir. Don't have to tell me twice. Don't have to remind me. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. One, two, three. Let's go.
Thank you for all
Izumi or Azumi, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry if I mispronounced it. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I mean, age is a number, and you know, but it's a number people care about. Hey. Can we push the button? Thank you. No, Chryso, it is not dead yet. One, two, three. It's about to be, though. Here comes Carry Armor. Come to fuck my run right in the booty. Is it a win? I don't know. I don't know if it's still a win. We'll see. Nice. I mean, everything is outside of Midgar, really. I'm playing against my splits, but the video might, like, you know, lag a little bit or something, you know. It might fall behind a little bit. Or I might have just gotten the lead, you know. There's always a chance that I am in the lead now. Because, you know, splits are live. So I could have taken over the lead already. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. What you doing, buddy? Oh! And somehow I gave the wrong... Uh-oh. Well, I gave the wrong enemy skill to Tifa, apparently. Okay, well, this is gonna be very interesting. Let's do this. Okay, never mind. We are dead. Probably. Because I was not expecting that. And now Tifa's gonna die. Yay. Yay. What a nice sequence. What a nice sequence. Gotta love this. This is great. It's fucking great. God. What a stupid fucking thing. Well, let's see. We might get through this. Or, no, you know what? He's just gonna fuck me. He's just gonna fuck me. That's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna fuck me. I can't do anything in this battle. And we miss. Okay. We might be okay if she can string together some hits. Or he's just gonna do that. Or he's just gonna do that. Just Lapis fucking laser spam. Happy fucking Easter. What a pain, dude. What a fucking pain. What a fucking pain in the ass that was. He only drops the character if he dies. So like you attack him, and if you attack carry armor when he's holding somebody, he attacks the character. Only drops him if he dies. You know. And honestly, the arm grabbing Cloud at the beginning of the fight really kind of sucks because he's the person that has cover. So, and then just spamming Lapis Laser every time I tried to recover it, you know. That was a carry armor slow burn. Anyway, that's gonna do it for the stream tonight. No stream tomorrow. I'm watching the Kings game with my mom. You know, gonna have a good time. Next run will be Saturday. So see you guys. Have a good one. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry that it died in that way.